Oh yeah, there we go. All right. Let's see if we sound good. Well, I think so. All right, things are looking up. All right, so join the server. When we will start OBS because we can't do that until the game started because. Oh man! All right. Hi, Benji Mod. You doing all right?
Good.
Good.
Working on my Stream Deck layout.
Yeah, you sent pictures in the admin chat about fancy Stream Decks.
Well, it's not finished yet. That's why I didn't want to put.
You just still showed off like 3 of them, though.
Oh. Small one was my original one.
Hold on a second.
I think you answered, which one would you want to do if you got a second one?
You know, I'm not sure. I like the idea of the one with the knobs. The problem is, as I've said before, I really want, I guess maybe, something a bit more... I want something more reliable for me for my audio channels, you know? And whether that's a physical mixer or a mixer that has software, you know, that just goes really well with it or something, I don't know. But I want something that does things better. How do I
Have you seen the 3.0 Elgato?
What was that?
Well, they have the Wave 2.0.
Oh yeah, no, we talked about that. No, but the Wave, yes, you know, I know you talked about that last week. But what I'm talking about is something a bit more dedicated. Elgato is great, and they make really good hardware and stuff like that. But I'd really rather not go with companies like that for audio stuff. Just I've done that with Razer, and it's just not kind of what I want. I would much rather go with a company that does audio. Like actually does audio, like that's their thing, not like, oh, it's one of the like 15 things we do, so that I know I'm gonna have something like either work because it's a physical mixer and it just has the channels, or you know, they've got a good software that does what you need. I don't dislike Elgato stuff. I would rather exhaust some other options, but I'm like, yeah, I'll have to go with Elgato. So that's why that's what I'm looking at. So I just, you know, it's all good. It's all good.
Just mainly wondering if you looked at the Elgato 3 beta. That's why I was...
The Elgato 3 beta.
That. Yeah, they have a new upgrade software that...
For the Wave 3, saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we looked at that last week. You were showing me Wave stuff, remember? Brought it up and we went and looked at it?
Oh. Nope.
Oh, well. Surprise!
I remember us talking about it.
Yeah, we talked about it last week, and you mentioned about Wave, and I went and looked it up, and I was like, Wave's just the microphone. What are you talking about? And you're like, well, they also have a software called Wave, and I was like, oh, I see. And so we kind of looked at it, and we looked at some of that stuff. So yeah, we put some.
Because I thought we were talking about the long trip and puffers and a bunch of other things, but I don't remember Wave last week.
And puffer. Oh wow. Well, it was either last week or the week before. I'm pretty sure it was last week, but I could be wrong. But anyway, here we are. We are in.
Hi, Infinite.
Oh, Infinite's here too. Oh my goodness, look at this. He is large and in charge.
And present.
And present. Although he does sound like his. Yep. Okay. Check your mic setup, Infinite, and then I have to respawn.
Ouch. It just looks like you went splat on the glass.
So what happened was. I fell past one of your drones, and I was like, oh no, I'm falling, but that's okay. I'll catch myself. But I forgot that the welder glass was very close. So instead of having all the distance to the ground that I thought I had, I had much less, and I impacted. So there we go. Get my stuff back. No, I guess I can just check this. There we go. Oh, guess what, guys? There's some really cool, well, no, but there's interesting stuff. I was looking around the world today for some, I was looking for screenshot stuff, so I was trying to use entity list to bounce back and forth between the moon and here so I can get a good screenshot. And as I was doing it, I looked, and all of my ships are still out there. So I have the AC-100 is still out there. The AC-330 is still out there. The AF-400, the Warthog, is still out there. The AC-100 looks kind of cool. The 330 is salvageable, actually. It's over by that base where we thought there was gold and there wasn't, and then we were going to use that as a staging area, and then we got, you know, jumped and annihilated. Like, the cockpit's all shot out, and like a little bit of like the wings and stuff like that, but he's salvageable. Most of the ship is still there, so that is interesting. The AC-100 is actually really cool. It's way out here in the middle of the ocean, because we were out at the out at that island, and if you look, it's sunk. It's just down. Look at that. Down here in two pieces. It snapped at the cockpit.
Sunken sheep.
I know, look at that. If your audio still sounds funky.
What?
Are you on the right mic? Yeah, that looks really cool. I just thought it was cool. And the where location.
How about now?
Oh, you sound so much better.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I was saying before, is that you check your audio and then yeah. But here, this is where we were. Remember, we were at this island and we got jumped, and I tried to pick up Infinite, and then I got shot down and I died, and then he picked me up in his helicopter. Yeah, this is exactly where I died. The AC 100 just sunk straight down, and she's down here somewhere. I've lost her now. Pitch black. She's down here. And I think it was this way, wasn't it? Died. Maybe not. All right, I lost it. That's fine. Fish though. But yeah, way over here. Pretty cool stuff. So that's really cool. And then the 330 is over here at the gold location. If you look at him, he's just like not really in bad shape. If you look at that, like chunks of his wings are still intact. His tail, fuselage, all intact. His rear ramp and everything, all still intact. His wheels, his landing gear, pretty much all intact. It's literally just like his cockpit got shut out. So.
Ironically, it's the back door. Totally fine.
I know,
back
yeah.
door.
When the
Totally
AC-100 was constantly like, that's the only thing that got shut off was the door constantly.
Yeah.
And now this one, it's like he's pretty much intact, except for his back door is like pristine.
Yeah, totally fine.
Yeah, look at that. And this is a big explosion, because this would have been one of the hydrogen tanks in the wings, blue. Looking at a big shot out section of the wing there. Yeah. So like this, obviously, we'd have to bring in something like a heavy lift to get this out of here, but
We have just such a.
I know. So anyway, so he's around. So then the AF-400, he's just down here by where we got shot down. He's just here in a little crevice. Look, he's not really salvageable per se, but his cockpit's there. The whole fuselage of the vessel's there. You can kind of tell what it was. His wings are gone, tail's broken, but it's there. So I thought that was pretty cool. That pretty much all my vehicles are still out there. In fact, one of my Jeeps was still out there. I torched it because it was just like an engine and some parts, but I was pretty impressed that it was all still out there. Oh yeah, there's the Gav 200 is out there in multiple stages. Here's one. Here's another one. And here's the last one.
It's like floating in. There's the ground. Oh, the ground just hasn't loaded.
Yeah, because I'm below the ground. That happens when you do entity lists. It just throws you like somewhere near it, and so a lot of the time you're underground.
Oh, I see.
But yeah, there you go. So all my ships still out and around. They're just out there, just ripe for the picking. Ripe for the pickings. So anyway, that is that. So today we are back in our world. Now, Larson reached out on the Discord just like yesterday or day before and brought to my attention a newish, I think, mod that is the live navigation screens for Ares at War. So we loaded that. It's in. So in case anybody wants to test that out, I believe it is not a block. It is, you know how like the navigation screens are a block? I think they're just LCD screen apps. So let's see if that's true. If I've got an LCD screen I can use, let's see. Let's take the clock.
It's just an LCD.
Nice. So LCD, inset LCD right. Let's change that from digital clock to live navigation. Boom. Look, there it is. Okay, are there settings, or is it just it? Just it. Very cool. Okay, so I have it. So now I can kind of see where I'm going, I guess. Is there zoom in and out? Is there anything I can do with this? Is it no?
Looks like very basic.
Interesting. Yeah, so it just looks like it might just be, so it doesn't have all the settings of the navigation screen, but it does, I guess, show you where you are, I guess, on the planet. I don't know. Anyway, it's there. All right, so our plan last week, if y'all remember, let me pull up my list. So this is what we had on the list, if y'all recall, was, let's see, Infinite. Yeah, there he is. On the list, you guys can't see it because it's my overlay. That I thought y'all could see it last week, but I guess not. So in my Steam overlay, I've got some things typed out in the little note app. Which, by the way, if you guys use Steam and you don't use the Steam overlay for things, the new note app thing that they added a while back
Custom
is
data.
flippin' awesome. Oh, custom data? There's stuff in the custom data? Nice! Alright, well, I'll check that out in just a second. So anyway, what we had for our gold base up in space was going to be, we needed a battery, an H2 engine, an H2 tank, a large cargo container, and an event controller. That's what we wanted. And then probably some, like, you know, conveyors and things like that. So I have loaded up the IP100 with all of that. So she is full, not full, but almost full. She has all the components we need for all of those things. A large grid, large hydrogen tank, or large grid, small hydrogen tank, large grid hydrogen engine, large grid, large cargo, and a large grid event controller, and a large grid assemblage of conveyors, and a large grid battery, large battery. So she's full, she's ready to go. So I'm good to go up and start building up on the moon base. What the plan was then to deposit some of my gas into the base and let it run off of my fuel, and then come home with like 15%, and then Gmod do the same thing with his drone. You know, basically just go up there, deposit a bunch of gas, and come back, and you know, we at least kind of fill up that tank a little. Does that jive with everybody? Does everybody remember the plan? Yeah, I heard a yeah from Infinite. Gmod, do you remember the plan? Sure, he says sure. He doesn't remember anything. So Infinite, all I'm gonna need from you is to move the Italian Stallion so that I can get some fuel, and then I am good to go.
That's good.
Right. And then Gmod, I don't know if you want to accompany with your drone or if you just want to hang out here, but either way is fine with me. We should be good.
Because it's 20 minutes, so... Well, 40 minutes. It would be better to get all the gold we can on our
I agree with you. Okay, is that not... Rotate the chevron to match your heading. Okay, so I guess we just drop the block name in And offset, mirror map, show resource overlay map instead of base map. True, false, true. Chevron color. Scale chevron size proportionally with zoom. Then there's the zoom option. Zoom level for surface. Interesting. Okay, cool. What is my seat? Oh, there we go. IP 100 control seat. Copy that. Back to the LCD and let's see if we type that in. Happy with that. I don't know if I need, quotes or anything like that, or if he just does his thing, but we're gonna see. All right, thanks, Infinite. I'm gonna drive up, top off my own fuel. I think I was at like 70%. Oh, 93 apparently. That's close enough. Yeah, man, we bounce a lot.
This is some snow right here.
The blizzard that's occurring right now.
Yeah, like this is so much snow. I was just gonna like fly it around the base.
Yeah.
Just half a circle around. If there's so much snow, I'm not gonna do that. It's crazy. Pull it over here and be done with it.
I'm with you. I understand. All right, so. Up that
You don't want my drone to take anything along?
I mean, if you want to, I already have everything. I just explained all that.
I know. I was just wondering because it took you a while to get out of orbit last time with the little supplies we had. So
Whatever you want, Gmon. Free to load what you need. Full. Engines are on and full. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I am outside. Hello. Oh. Are you coming along then, or are you? What's going on?
I'll bring the drone.
Sweet. All right, sounds good to me. All right, I am ready to back her up, I think. Is there anything else you guys can think of that we need that I've forgotten? I went over the list of what I had already. But feel free to let me know if you think I'm forgetting something. Or we could just be silent. That works too.
You got it.
Can't think of anything.
Is just a little sneaky. Back the right direction. I think it is. I'm mostly in line with the
Looks
base.
like it's from up here on the drone.
Oh, good, you're on the drone. Oh, good. You give me some pointers. Then yes, lovely, lovely, lovely. All right. Engines on in 3, 2, 1. Hey. Bearing to disengage brake. 3, 2, 1. I am off the ground, so I have no idea where the mountains are, so I'm just going to go up as fast as I can. Okay, I can see them in the distance. Okay, I am above the mountains. Okay, beautiful. We are above the mountains. Beautiful. Lit our hydrogen thruster. Out of the storm. Sending. Our A2Gs. Oh, we are out of the atmosphere. Cutting jet thrust. Our I'm sure it's okay. We'll be fine. We're getting very far outside the atmosphere. I think we're past 0.5 Gs. We are accelerating. We have passed the point of exit. Gentlemen, we have reached low Earth orbit. See a Garrus 2 over the horizon. Uh-oh. Okay, never mind. Everything's fine. We had a connection problem there for a second. Uh-oh, it's a J47. It's a J47. Hold on. What are these things called? There he is. Move. Okay, are we good? Okay, I think we're good. Okay. I nipped him. We had a J47 spawn in, and I removed him from the world, and everybody's okay. We did not have a game crash. We are safe, everyone. Alright. Now I am adjusting trajectory. Gmod. Don't want to lose your drone. Just FYI.
Mm-hmm.
Five Gs. Oh, sorry. 0.05 Gs. Now we are at 0. Adjusting angles. It's very quiet up here. Quiet, and the music is very pleasant for.
Lovely.
It is lovely. Can I get a sound check from both you guys? I just not too low.
Hello. Hello.
Oh,
And hello.
that's weird. I don't see anything coming. Hold on. No, I hear it. Well, I hear music.
Test, test.
I hear you.
Hello.
And I hear you. That's so weird. Okay, hold on. Let me do some. Here we go. There's a click. Yeah, no, I hear everything. That's so strange. The Streamlabs is showing no sound. That's so weird. That's so strange. I can hear it on the stream just fine. All right, let's see where okay, we're back at 0.05 Gs. That's fine. Our downward thrust should be fine for that. Probably lower this. Let's see.
Incoming gunships.
Yep. Q, T, and U. We're good there. We're mostly concerned about the J. The J47s, I believe, are the ones that, if they spawn out, they crash the game. So, as far as we've noticed. Good. Yeah, it's very quiet when we're in space and I'm outside the ship like this. Sound inside the cockpit. You hear a little bit. There, but the stream mix, yeah, the stream shows nothing. That's so weird. Oh well. This is kind of what I was talking about, G-Bot. I'd really prefer a more reliable software source.
You use the Elgato one right now, or
no, I don't. No, I use Razer. Remember, I've explained this numerous times.
I know, but I was.
Then why did you ask?
Well, I was wondering if you had tried it.
No, I haven't tried. I don't have it. No, the only Elgato device I own is the 15-key Stream Deck. Mark.
Well, the reason why I was wondering is with the new Elgato, it doesn't require an Elgato product to actually use.
Yes, it's the software. I know. Do you not hear what I'm saying, Gmod? Company
I know.
that does audio as their primary thing, not a bazillion other things. I don't want to go with gaming streaming company. I want to go with company that does audio. You got it? Got it? Do we got it? Is it got it? Does everybody got it? Got it?
Yes, but I
Good.
was just asking you a question if you had tried it.
No, I haven't tried it. I do not own
tried it then.
And that's what we were just talking about earlier when we first got on, Gmod, was I don't have anything bad to say about Elgato's stuff. I think their stuff is great. It's really cool. But I would rather not use it, because you had asked me the question of, like, which Stream Deck would I want? And I was like, well, I like the one with the knobs, but I would rather not use them for audio. And we started that whole, like, 15-minute conversation.
Yes, but I
Yes.
wasn't asking about the Stream Decks. I was just asking if you had ever attempted to try the software.
No, I have not started this. No.
That's. I wasn't asking.
Didn't you just say that they just now are starting to offer the software? How would I have tried it?
It's been out for a few months.
Alright. We are going max speed, so I'm going to cut dampeners. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. I'll keep. We are starting to. Velocity is starting to go down. Change that. All right, let's just keep it. We don't burn that much fuel anyway. We'll just cruise. Infinite, what are you up to down there?
I put antennas on the Italian Stallion.
Nice.
And now I'm thinking about if I should paint him a little, or probably not going to paint him right now.
Do you have a paint scheme for them?
No idea.
All right, well, we are out of gravity 100%. I am dampeners off, thrust off. I am cruising for a bruising. Well, not really. I'm cruising to the moon. All right, and once we get there, we will start building all this stuff, and we will pray the Clang that Build Planner actually got all the stuff it said it was getting, and that we can actually build what we want to build here. Oh, I wanted to grab a connector, but I didn't. But we already have the connector here, so we can just... That's right. My connector is on my belly, Gmod. Where is yours? Does it matter? It probably doesn't matter. You've got thrust in all directions. Well, so do I. It matters for clearance, though, I think. Where is your connector?
Back.
Back. And what does your back look like? Is there like a lot of space? Is there not a lot of space?
What do you mean?
I'm trying to think about how we're going to place the connector. Because we have a very limited amount of conveyors.
And it's flush with the thrusters.
But is it like... Are you really wide? Are you really tall? Is it like... Right on the tip? Like, how much clearance am I going to need? From the rest of the structure.
It's the same size as my cargo and thrusters, so it's not any more taller, it's more wide.
Okay, but like if I have a something sticking up that's 2 blocks away from the connector, is it going to hit you?
If it's in front of the connector, probably. If it's on... If it's in front of the connector, probably.
Not sure I follow, but okay. We'll just take a look when we get down there. That's a new beacon, isn't it? So who is excited for the new update?
It's in the new update.
Economy changes, among other things.
What are they gonna do?
They're gonna change the economy.
No way.
There's new contract stuff. There's gonna be new like stuff. Hey Slab, how's it going? Slab, can you fill us in? Tell us what's new in the new economy update that's coming. I can yeah, blah, 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 blah. You know what? What's his face? Merrick had that thing, didn't he? Let's see. All SE2 stuff are valuable. Economy 2 update. Get go. Arriving this May. Okay. So there's some kind of like economy coalition. There's the structural blocks, if you guys remember the big blocks. Remember the ones that are like multiple, blocks combined into ones that you have one big lab block, I think. New contracts, the services terminal. So remember, if you guys remember the trade coalition guys that we dealt with before, where you could like sell scrap and you could like get your ship fixed and stuff like that. That mod. That is something that they're putting into vanilla now, so that'll be a feature. And then there's new economy ships that we're those. Yeah, those are some of the things coming in the economy update.
Stick.
It's gonna be interesting. I saw Splitsy talking about some stuff because somebody had posted about it on the subreddit. And somebody asked a question, and the post was basically asking like, am I gonna need to make a new world for this update, or is it just gonna like apply? And Splitsy made the comment because they're wiping the public servers, to prepare for the update. And Splitsy made the comment, he was like, because they're wiping the servers, I have a feeling you might need to do a new world. He goes, you might be able to do what you're already doing, but you might not get like all the features and stuff. Interesting. So just be prepared, everybody. If they say like, hey, you can't backport these features, but you can, any new worlds you create will have them. We'll have to see how that applies to our existing stuff. It probably won't matter because we probably just won't turn it on. But we'll be able to go from there. But I think, if I'm not mistaken, I don't know if they're adding any extra hooks into it, because if y'all recall, like, modders have been trying to get into the economy system forever because it's all locked down. I have a feeling maybe that he might be making some changes this go around and maybe opening it up a little bit more. I don't know. I haven't really heard, but we'll see. Economy new stations, new NPC characters to fill those stations, a new system to park your ship, a new system. Oh yeah, to park your ship. Oh yeah, that's right. The services terminal is also going to do that. That's right. It's going to be the garage. Remember we talked about that? Where basically you can store your grids. You can especially in single player, you can walk up to a thing and you could just like store your grids into it and just like be like, oh, I got this grid. I'm just gonna like lock it away in the garage, and then when you need it, it just spawns back in, and you can do what you want to do with it. I said for single player because in single player you end up doing a lot of like, you make a lot of stuff. But on like a server, it'd also be super helpful because you basically just like, you can build a big ship and you can just kind of like stash it away. Now, most likely, they also count towards your PCU, so like you can't just go ham. But the hope is that like if you've got a big ship that maybe is just like scrapped, but you don't want to quite get rid of it yet, you can toss it in the services terminal and then get it back out when you need it, so that it's not weighing down the server at the time. It'd be interesting. But that is a fun thing too. And again, for single player, it's one of those things where it's kind of useful just because. Like, some people in single player go whole ham, and they're just like, hey, I'm going to build, like, garages and hangars for all my stuff, and it's going to be great, and I'm just going to, like, store all my vehicles. It's going to be fantastic. Other people are like, I need to build something and use it, and I have no place to put this, so I'm just going to, like, leave it on the grass, basically. This will help those kinds of people, where it's like, hey, you got a bunch of stuff lying around. It doesn't really matter. Let's just get rid of it. And, oh, no, Gemini has decided to do something. Go away. Stupid. Nope, cancel that and that go away. Don't want that. Here we go. Gemini's just going off on my phone. It's like, let me listen to everything you're saying. But like it's to help that kind of person where they're like, hey, I've got like 15 different ships. Half of them are broken. I don't really want to get rid of them, but let me stash them. And you can just stash them in the services terminal. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, in single player, it will help the computer not be too overloaded, is what Slab's saying, yeah. What's that, Infinite?
I like that normally in the game, you have to, like, if you make a thing, it exists now.
Yep.
And, you gotta house it, deal with it. It's part of
it's a pet.
Makes the game good. Yeah, like, yeah, you're responsible for this thing's life now. But, like, having the option in the game is just strictly good.
Yeah, I think it's a nice thing, because, like, obviously, just like with everything, you don't have to use it if you don't want to. So if it like doesn't fit your playthrough, then don't use it, and there's no problem with it. But if you're like somebody who's like running a public server, or like Slab was saying, you're doing a single player, and you're like, dang it, my computer's not super strong, and it's really weighing down my stuff.
Yeah, like a build world.
Yeah, like a build world. You just stash your stuff away. Yeah.
How's it going on the moon? You guys
Good. We are. I think we're about halfway. Yeah, we're about halfway there. We're 228 kilometers from the icy iron and 200 kilometers from the moon stuffs. So we're a little more than halfway there. And the goal of this is that we're gonna build the base up here that's like mining heavily. We're gonna get tons of ore from it, over time, obviously. And so each of these trips out here, we'll be getting more and more gold to bring back, and we'll be able to bring a lot back. And then soon as we can, we're gonna build an FSD, slap it on the shuttle or Gmod's drone, something, and just get out there. This slow goings between locations is hopefully gonna be a thing of the past soon.
Nice.
Yeah, we need gold for it, and we just don't have enough gold. Go. Cruising for a bruising.
We tested the gold conversion, right, last time?
We did, and it came to be exactly what we thought it was going to be. It was 1% yield. We had 3.4 thousand ore, refined it with 4 different refineries, with no, whatchamahootsits, yield modules, and we got 34 ingots. 1% yield.
I was just wondering, are we still planning on using the yield modules up first before we get the frame shift? Or...
Well, I think we were debating about that, because obviously we do want the yield modules up and running. I don't know. I don't think we did the math for it, because the question is, what is a better thing to do? You know, like, is it more cost effective to just make a couple trips out here for gold and then build all the stuff we need for frame shift, and now we're just blasting back and forth? Or does it make more sense to build the frame shift first, and then we can, you know, go back and forth and grab everything? Because I'm not sure. I think we need to probably check for the frame shift drive. What does it take? I guess is a good question. Somebody who's not in a seat.
Yeah, I could probably. I'm in a seat, but I could.
Oh, we're all in seats. You're actively flying. I'm in space in a seat, which is never a good thing to get out of, because you never know what's going to happen there. And Gmod is in a seat controlling his drone. Exactly. So I think we're all a little occupied.
And we had checked that the yield modules, I think all of them together ended up doubling the yield. Is that right?
Yeah, but it went from 1% to 2%. So it's like, you know, is it?
But yeah, well, it just doubles it. That's all.
Yeah. So, but the thing is, like, it's not like you're going from like 50 to 100%. You're going from 1% to 2%. So it's like, I don't know, you know, like, is it?
Yeah, it's still crap yield.
Yeah, it's worth it, I guess, in the long run, because you're making more gold per thing. But man, it's very unpleasant. And the hope is that we don't need to do this for too long. That the hope is that we get enough gold to do what we need to do to get ourselves situated, so that, and again, here's the plan. Everybody, listen up.
Writing this down.
The plan. If you need to, hit Shift Tab, bring up your Steam overlay, get your notes thing going. We can write it down.
Yeah, that's fancy.
And what we're gonna do is we're getting the stuff that we need, obviously, to get potentially yield modules, but the frame shift drive. We're getting the moon base set up. We're doing everything we can do to get enough gold so we can get a frame shift drive, so that we can get to the asteroid belt where there is uranium, and or station 27 or whatever it is, to get uranium, so that we can then build weapons, and and we can also have enough gold that we can build the shield generators, and we can maybe survive a little bit better too in some of these fights.
Yeah.
But, and I think for me, like with the Warthog, the little fighter guy, the AF400, I feel like I did pretty good. I was doing great. And again, like we said, if I had you at full strength and Gmod with his like rocket drone flying around, I feel like I could have taken out more of the base. Also, if I had my weapons. I did not have many weapons. I was on a very very stringent budget. But yeah, I think if we've got weapons, I may not need a shield, which I did not plan for one on the AF400. It's fast and nimble enough that it can pretty much get around everything, but it's also heavily armed. Like, I can, stuff can be done, I think. Especially if I had you guys with me.
Yeah, and we didn't get the retry with the new Italian Stallion with actual armor.
That's true. And he's probably going to last a whole lot better. Because even so, the AF400 uses light armor. Not aircraft, but light armor. So yours in heavy, if you want to use the heavy one, I mean, that's...
Well, yeah, we don't have the heavy one, but like even just this light armor one, it's like triple the integrity or whatever so like it's got to be something.
Yeah. Let's see, the moon center is 106 and the thing is 120, so I'm going to guess we're on the other side of the planet. Moon. I'm going to turn dampeners back on. We're going to turn our maneuvering thrust back on. And we're going to angle to go around the moon. I believe that gold mine is on the other side of.
Is there some key combination that will let me turn off my suit lights while I'm in a seat?
L, but it sometimes when you're in a seat, it applies to the actual vehicle's lights instead. Just like how O
Yeah.
kind of affects the vehicle's antenna and not just yours. So beyond that, no, I don't think so. All right, let's see. Slab says it might be OP. You could build a whole fleet of missile drones, store them all, then release them all when an enemy appears. It might be weaponized a bit too much. We talked about that though. I think when we were originally talking about the about this, when we were talking about the whatchamacallit, the storing block. We talked about that, and that is a potential downside. All right, let's see. You can make the yield modules while the gold is refined, then take out the yield modules to retrieve the gold from them. Oh yeah, that is true. You could do that. That is true. You could build the yield modules while you're refining everything, and then once you hit your goal, just take the yield modules back apart to get the rest of the way to your goal. All right, let's see. Do you remember how much gold ore you need? Oh yeah, that was another question. I don't think so. I think Infinite did the math, but I don't remember it.
Yeah, I remember doing it, and I don't remember now. But it was something like, it was a nice round number because things needed like 100 per.
Yeah.
Something or other.
Have you landed yet, Infinite? Are you in a position to?
Landed, right? Come on, Twitchy.
All right, we are coming around the mountain. Imad, you are getting a little far away. You're almost 12K.
I was just going the straightest route for me.
Well, straight would be through the planet, so don't do that.
I was going above it, where the GPS is the closest for me.
The GPS is down here. Are you going to the AU location, or where are you heading?
I'm going to Moon Gold.
Oh, Moon Gold. He's got a location for Moon Gold.
That was right at our base.
Mine's called Agaris 2 AU.
I have landed.
Has landed. The stallion. Houston, the stallion has landed.
Yeah.
Burp beacon.
What was I going to? Oh, so I was going to check yield module.
The first thing we were going to check was frame shift. How much stuff we need for the frame shift drive.
Let me see. S7 frame shift drive. D5.
And it's going to be a small grid. Make sure you're on small grid.
Okay. Remind me of the difference between S7 and D5.
One of them is small grid, one's large grid.
Oh yeah, I see now. Okay. Look, he's so cute. little jump drive looking guy. Okay. Oh, and also. Production. Assembler. superconductors, right? Those are the guys.
Yeah. Righteous drillers.
2 per.
Righteous. Righteous. Righteous drillers vulture.
that
That
from?
sounds scary.
What's that from?
That was Nemo.
Yeah.
When crushed and they're going through that part of the current, and he's like, "Hang on to something, dudes!" And flying through. And, righteous, righteous.
That's one of those voice lines that lives in my head. It's been there so long, I don't even remember what it's from, and I still say it.
Right.
Superconductor. And then it was something like 100 or 1,000 or
100 or 1,000 or 10. Okay, sounds good.
Yeah. Something like that.
Could be any of them.
It was 1,000.
1,000. Oh goodness, for the small grid frame.
1,000 superconductors per small grid.
And what else is needed that takes gold? Anything in particular?
Good question. I'm not familiar with. So I'm guessing computers. No, those are like
computers.
Silicon,
Nope. Yep, they're silicon and steel. I think.
Cells, no. Thruster components. I don't think. Detector and gravity. So thruster, detector, gravity. Let us see.
Gravity does.
Okay.
Yeah, I died. I forgot. I was like, why am I getting tier 1 buffs? Right.
What was the first big thruster? The thruster components do take gold.
Oh, they do? Oh, goodness. I thought they were just platinum. Oh, right. Thruster components. We have platinum here, though.
1 per thrust.
Get a platinum mine going, too. So much to do.
Takes a little bit of platinum. And then thruster components. Detector and gravity.
Okay. Gmod, we are
detector
approaching.
components are simple. And gravity. Ooh. Oh, we have silver from somewhere?
We do. We have a silver location, I'm pretty sure.
Sweet.
Yep. On a mountain.
It's
oh yeah, it's out in the mountains.
Gold, 10 gold per gravity component. So now let me double check. Wait. All right, 1,000 superconductors. 250 thruster components and gravity, 20 gravity components.
I am approaching. Okay, away. You sure did, Slab. Sure did.
All right. 2450 per small grid FSD.
2450 gold.
Yep.
So 2,450, or are we talking?
That's right.
Okay.
Super. Yeah, like ingot units. Whatever.
Gotcha.
And then. Oh, and yield modules only exist in large grid, right?
Correct, because they're, yeah.
These are only.
The amount I'm gonna need.
Yeah, we should just make the yield modules. They only take 20 superconductors.
Okay.
So it's 40 gold ingots altogether. This is like it's less than 1% or something
Okay.
of the gold that we should totally make.
Sounds good to me. Whoa, Gmod, careful. Careful. Okay.
It's like 0.2% of the gold for a FSD is what it takes to make a yield module.
Cool. Okay, good to know.
Do yield modules make refining take longer? That's probably
No.
a wiki question.
No, they
Just
speed
take
up.
more power.
They take power.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Gmod, here is this dude. So if I put the connector vertical sitting on top of the cargo, are we clear? Or do you need it lifted up,
Could
moved?
be, but I might damage the cargo when I come in.
Okay, so you want it maybe a little higher. Okay, we can do that. All right, so that's that, and then what we need is a tank and a hydrogen engine. So, let's see. Tank off one side, and the hydrogen engine probably. Small hydrogen tank, because that's enough for now.
Damaged? What?
Don't. No? Okay. Get this started.
Because they're incomplete. I see.
And then all right, so then you were thinking maybe we need to go like up a little bit, which we in a space have enough. Got some plate. All right, so you think one block up is enough?
Sure. I don't know how far the large grid
It's built right now.
large.
You want to come look?
Probably okay.
Okay.
Since it's 2 blocks.
Cargo's coming online. Alright, there is a connection path between the connector and the rest of the stuff. If you want to connect Gmod, you can. And start powering stuff / collecting things. Tank is online. And it looks like the engine's online too. Yeah, very nice. Woo. Oh yeah, you're looking good. You're looking good. Oh, the battery, of course, the battery. I stashed. Yeah, we'll stick. Aesthetically, I don't like this. You know, we'll go ahead and put one right here. I don't like it per se, but it's probably alright. Parts. How much H2 does the drone have left? Probably a lot, right? Gmod, did you fill up before we left?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, he's got plenty. There's the battery. So, oh, and the event controller. We have an event controller too, Gmod. Do you know what you want to do for that?
Well, I was going to, if we had solar up here, make it so that the hydro engine would shut off if the battery was charged.
Gotcha.
I mean, we could still do that. It's just you want to.
Let me drop one. Let me drop one down.
Well, once we have the frame shift, you can bring out a ton of material. And...
yeah. All right, there he is. He's up. All right. Let's go. Back hold it. Love it. Going great. And the engine is running. He is running. Go. Oh, what? Oh, goodness. Oh no. Don't open that. That can't be good. Close that. They open on both sides. Look at that. That's cool. Everybody loves good animated. Oh, does it make... Wait, does it change the sound? Like, if we were on Earth and I open this, does it get louder?
Yep.
Oh, that's so cool. That's awesome. I like that. Is the battery good? I mean, will it take a lot of H2 to recharge and is even less efficient than vanilla since you nerfed them? That is true. We could turn the battery off if we want to. What do you think, Gmod? Does it make sense just to turn the battery off instead of just to discharge? Because the engine is going to be running both the drill and trying to recharge this battery. Although once the battery recharges, it's not going to be a big deal. Oh my goodness, you almost filled this whole tank. You did fill this whole tank. Never mind. The small hydro tank is full, guys.
All right.
It's just full.
Yeah, I think I filled it up all the way.
Yeah, you did. It's at 99.6%. So, never mind. I think we'll be fine. I was thinking he'd fill some of the tank and I'd fill some of the tank, but he's got, if you look, he's got 4 small grid large hydro tanks and each of them are now at 36%. Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, he has a third in each tank. So he's good to go. And this thing's full up. We could get a second tank out here, honestly.
I'm going to turn off the event controller for now.
Go for it. If it makes no sense,
we would,
yeah.
We would need 2 of them.
Oh, okay.
To actually turn the engine back on at our lower percentage.
That makes sense. That makes sense. All right. Well, I guess we're good. How much we got? 1.07k gold so far, Gmod. Very nice. You still need to hang out with me. If we had a satellite, probably need more than that, huh? We need a laser antenna with really strong power.
We need 2 set. Yeah, we need at least 3 satellites to actually get back to base with a laser antenna system.
Yeah, with only you in a drone. Back at base or something. Yeah.
You need one above here, one on the other side of the planet that it can redirect to, and then one in orbit of our planet. But that's if the laser antenna doesn't need more power than the satellite can actually provide.
O2 levels. Oh yeah, my cargo is non-existent.
But really, that would be the best part, is if we can actually get a mod that increases the autopilot to the same speed we can go. We could just make it so that when this cargo is halfway full, just send out a drone, go get it.
Interesting. So the autopilot is still limited to the speed of vanilla speed.
100.
Is there a mod that allows it to go faster?
Well, I was looking at it, and some mods apparently do it, but I don't know.
Okay, because I'm pretty sure Ares at War just uses relative top speed. Well, there we go. It's all running. It's doing its thing. What do we want to do? Are we hanging out here until we get a decent amount of gold, or what's the thought process?
I would think so, before we head back at least.
Yeah, we're 1.4. We make 4,000. That's 10 every 2 seconds, so it's 5 every second, roughly.
There's numbers on the
4 seconds.
Well, yeah. What are you seeing?
I'm just looking at it in our cargo container. Actually, let me look here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Every 2 seconds, it makes 5 units of gold.
Sorry, tell me that one more time.
Every 5 seconds, it makes, or sorry, every 2 seconds, it makes 5 units of gold.
2 seconds per 5. Okay. Because there's numbers on the wiki for production for gold ingots, and it's got kilograms per hour and seconds per kilogram. And so I was trying to reconcile the two to make sure that I understood what I'm reading. So if you take seconds per kilogram and you take the reciprocal, you should get kilograms per second. And if you multiply that by 60, you should get kilograms per minute. Oh, I gotta multiply by 60 again. All right. I can do this. But anyway, I'd have to do a bunch more stuff based on how many refiners we have and how many yield modules we actually have and stuff like that. So it's actually much easier to use the number that you are just empirically seeing.
Yes, empirical data is key.
Yeah, what I'm seeing is, well, again, based on the numbers on the website, kilograms per hour. Oh, and sorry, before I get into that, I'm reading further down, and maybe there's mods that affect these things for us, but this says that the yield module, quote, increases the efficiency of the refining process so that you get up to 200% more ingots. Also, it will not increase the power consumption of the refinery.
Well, oh.
Yeah.
Interesting, because I'm pretty sure... Can you verify that? The yield modules take power, don't they?
I think so.
Yeah, somebody make a yield module, or put one in your hand.
It looks like there's some already attached to a couple of these, and they're just missing, presumably, their superconductors.
Yeah, I see.
Minus 200.
Oh, my hydro boom mod is affecting. but only because they're listed in it, not because they actually does anything. Okay. I'd be curious to see how much they do, because I'm sure they take power, right?
According to the Google AI module, it doesn't. It just stacks
makes
up to
more.
200%.
It just
Yeah.
makes more. What do you know? Huh.
Don't know how that works, but
I don't either. That kind of goes against. I tell you, sometimes you're sitting here learning things about space engineers. You're like, has it always been that way, or am I being gaslit here? Like, I feel like that has not been the case. All right. Well, I'm just chilling. I'm at 95% fuel. I mean, I think we're good. We could set up another base like this at the Platinum. That's helpful. We don't have the parts for it, but I'm just saying we could.
would it be better to bring an advanced drill up?
Yes, it would. We just have to actually like get the parts for it. This one was already here, and I was like, he's probably fine. The concern, I have a slight concern. With the base here now, I think we'll probably be okay, because when we put the drill on, it'll be in the roughly exact same spot. But the concern I had was if we place a drill and it's like, oh, here's the Platinum, and then we're like, okay, let's make a bigger drill now, and we put down a big drill and it's off center, and now it doesn't hit Platinum anymore. Oh, dang it, we gotta do the whole thing over again. So I was concerned, but in this case, I think we'll probably be okay, because most likely the raycast is the same on the drills. So the hope is that, like, you know, if we grind down this drill and put a new drill, it'll be hitting the exact same location, I hope. We'll have to see. Yeah, I know, hopefully. We'll have to see. But anyway, that's what we got. We're good. All right, so it is, what, 8:49? Yeah, good. All right, we already got the base online, and it's already cooking. Oh, I am outside the base, or outside the ship. We are at some. Gmod has taken some, I assume. Yep, 2.4. What's your storage look like, Gmod? Probably a bazillion, right? Oh yeah, he's 897 out of 10,000.
Yeah, 20,000.
Are you able to fly with 20,000?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well then. Alrighty then. Alrighty then.
You have 43 minutes on the base power.
43 minutes.
That's not good. You guys remember off the top of your head how much gold you brought back?
We haven't brought back any yet. We still got it all.
Oh, I see.
Well, we brought back what was last time, about 2.5k.
All right, that's like half of a yield module.
We have about 3K in the cargo right now.
Oh, let me see about that. Gold. I don't see it. When I search for gold, all I see is like 7.58 in one of the assemblers. Am I doing something wrong?
When you look for gold?
Yeah, like when I search gold in the inventory.
Yeah, it's probably been all used up. We've got things on the inventory that are trying to use gold to build. Like check the cargo for superconductors.
Oh, okay.
And gold. No, what are those?
Oh, like it's already made it through them all.
Yeah, and what's the other one? Gravity components. Take a look for those too.
Superconductor. Cool.
Ah. That's all right. 3.26K, which is still not much compared to 2-month storage. It's a tenth. Infinite, what are you up to? Because I see you flying again. What are you doing?
Going to get an unknown signal.
Oh, that makes so much sense.
Whenever you guys come back, I can participate.
Well, can't you take your space helicopter, Infinite? Don't you?
Yeah, once I figure out what that is.
It's an air screw, and then you just end up in space.
I was mainly thinking about the ones from Avatar that one day.
Oh yeah, the Avatar ones. Gmod, your hydrogen tanks. Oh, they're off. Okay.
Yeah.
Like they've gone red.
I wanted to see how much the base had, so.
Gone plaid. The base is at 97.56%.
I was wondering, can we do a calculation on how much how many materials other than that, if we have everything other than gold to actually build the jump drive?
Oh,
because if we need other materials like silver or
we need a little bit, but not much. Let's see. That's the large grid. Here's this. No, that's Prototech. All right, let's see. The little guy. He takes construction components, computers, superconductors, power cells, thruster components, detector components, gravity components, metal grid, steel plates. Which Infinite went through this earlier. The steel plate, construction components. Obviously, those are iron ore. Metal grid, iron ore, and cobalt. We should be good there. Detector components, I think, is like silicon, steel. That's it, right? I think so. Power cells, same kind of story. It's, I think, silicon and steel. So, iron. So that should be, and nickel as well. So that should be good there. And then computers are silicon and iron, I believe. So that's, covered on that front.
detector components is iron, nickel.
Iron and nickel. Okay, cool. Perfect. So we're set there. So the real problem, children, are thruster components, gravity components, and superconductors. We know the superconductors take probably iron and gold, maybe some nickel and silicon. Anybody know?
I'm not at the base at the moment, but I will
Okay.
be there in a moment.
10
trying my
kilograms of iron and 8 kilograms of gold.
Okay, perfect. So they're super easy. Okay, barely an inconvenience. Okay, and then power cells. We said those were just silver and, silver, nickel, silicon, and copper, and copper. Gosh darn it, these are not actual elements in Space Engineer. Iron. We need some of that lithium, right?
You're thinking about Minecraft's copper.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that reminds me of something. So, okay, hold on. All right, so then thruster components. Infinite was going over this. He said it was...
Power cells are iron, 10 kilograms.
Platinum is a thing we'll need.
For thrusters,
Platinum
yeah.
and silver seem like the interesting other ingredients.
Gmod, you were saying power cells? You said it was iron...
Yeah, iron 10 kilograms, silicon 1 kilogram, and nickel 2.
Perfect. Thruster components. We said gold, platinum, and iron.
Gmod? Are you
Iron, cobalt, gold, and platinum.
Cobalt, gold, platinum. Again, we're covered. We got cobalt. Okay, so gold and platinum. That's those. And then gravity components, we said were gold and iron, right?
One of them was like iron and nickel. It was like really simple.
Okay.
I don't know if it was that one.
This is the gravity components.
Silver,
It takes
gold, cobalt, and iron.
silver, gold, cobalt, iron. So our key thing, and again, silver. We got plenty of silver locations. So we got silver because we have a silver mine. We have a silver mine running, I think.
Those gravity components are gonna kill our cobalt. It's like 220 kilograms.
Yeah, but we have a cobalt location on the South Pole, so like, we should be good there.
You thinking I start going and getting it right now?
Yeah, actually, if you want to start going and stockpiling cobalt, maybe check to what we have at base just to make sure that we're not sitting on like 50 billion, but which we probably aren't, but just to verify. And then
just wondering if we turn off Izzy or something and see if we can just build most of the components.
Well, I mean, just do that with Izzy. Just tell Izzy to make what we need, and she would just do it.
True.
All right, so it's silver, gold, platinum, and silver we pretty much got covered. So it's really just gold, platinum is our key stuff. So
and how much silver was it? Sorry, go ahead.
The comment I have is basically we've already done the gold calculations. I think we need to find out how much platinum we need. We have a platinum location on the moon. It's right there. We just have to get a base up here, like a mining base, and we can actually start getting some stuff out of it. Right now we're at 4.15k gold. Gmod is at 1.5 out of his 10. Yay.
Sorry.
Well, if we want, we could keep sitting here, and I could load up with some too. We could just bring back all the gold. I just saved, just for no particular reason. All right.
Gmod, which one was the one that needed the cobalt? You remember?
Two of them, thruster components and gravity components.
Okay. Thruster components, 250. Let me just write it down.
Okay, so on that note, okay, it's time for Get to Know Infinite and Gmod.
Hooray!
Hooray! Your favorite segment of the show. Okay, because we were just talking about Minecraft, and what I was gonna say was, you know, because Gmod was like, oh, you're thinking of Minecraft stuff, and I'm like, you know, I've never played Minecraft. So, first question of the night. What is a movie, show, or game that you're embarrassed to admit you've never seen or played?
Ooh.
Mine is Minecraft, because as far as the game goes, because I've never played Minecraft, not even touched controls of a Minecraft game in play.
When I tell anyone, I'm like, oh, I play Space Engineers regularly, blah blah blah, and they're like, what's Space Engineers? And I'm like, it's like really nerdy Minecraft, so it's like extra interesting that you have never played it.
Yeah, I just haven't. Yeah, I have not. So there's that, and then so then on to you guys. So Infinite Gmod, what do you guys have for that? You can do either one or both. Movie and or game that you are embarrassed that you have never actually, and by embarrassed just means like embarrassed to admit, like, yeah, I've never actually played this. Like everybody has played it, and I should have, but I just never did, or I've seen this movie and I've just never seen it.
I've never bought.
Yeah, exactly. What do you guys think? Got anything?
I feel like Gmod is gonna have a lot of options.
Gmod's gonna have every
including
just
movies.
Name any movie, and that's one of them.
Well, I'm not embarrassed.
And
because
that's why I said what I said,
Yeah.
because by embarrassed, I don't literally mean like, oh my, oh, I hope no one finds out. But I mean like, you know, like,
Empty set, result not found, Gmod bot.
yeah, exactly. What you got? Anything?
Okay, I'll go first while he
Okay,
goes.
Infinite, you go first.
I don't think that I have seen the original Star Wars trilogy, like all the way, like all three movies all the way through.
What?
I've probably seen at least one of them all the way through, but I definitely haven't seen all three of them all the way through.
Wow.
Shocking.
It is very shocking. I mean, it is and it isn't. Like, it is, because on the one hand, it's like, wow, I'm really surprised, because, like, that's, like, a staple. But on the other hand, it's like, you know, there's a, like, Star Wars isn't the be-all, end-all sci-fi that it used to be, you know? Where it's like, oh, you need to see Star Wars. Like, that's not... There's a bazillion other things out there now. So, like, yeah, okay, I got that. I mean, I'm very surprised, because I mean, like, yeah, Star Wars was, like, my thing. Yeah, wow, okay, all right, that's movie, all right, and then actually there's a couple movies.
Right.
What about game? You got one for the game, or?
Game, yeah, I'll think about it a little bit.
Okay.
I play like a very specific set of games.
Yeah.
You know, so there's guaranteed to be games. I just gotta think. Like obvious. I mean, there's.
I play a very specific set of games.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to like find something interesting, because of the whole like, you know, our interpretation of like embarrassed, like, oh, surprising.
Yeah.
Wow, you never played. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. So like.
Slab says they've never played Minecraft either, just don't like the 1980 graphics, and I can get behind that 100%. And that's kind of one of my things about Space Engineers is like, I love Space Engineers. Like, oh, it's like Minecraft in space. It's like, yeah, but it's also like a lot more like beautiful. like there's some Minecraft where it's like from a distance you're like, wow, look, that looks really pretty. Like when the anti-aliasing smooths out all the jagged edges, and it's like, oh, that looks kind of nice. Space Engineers is just breathtaking. All the time. Like, I mean, you'll just be like on a mountain and the sun will come up and you're like, oh gosh, that's beautiful. Like, you know, it's just like it's something else. And like just the detail on stuff like this, like I was super excited. Like you open up the engine and it's like like, how cool is that? That's really cool. I like that. Yeah, anyway, so there's that. Yeah, and then they said they've never seen the Expanse series. I have tried 3 times to watch the Expanse, and this last time I actually got farther than I've ever gotten, but I still have not or gotten anywhere close. Actually, let me look it up right now. See if I can see where I got to. There's Amazon.
We only need 100 platinum to make this thing.
We only need 100 platinum.
Yeah,
Oh.
250 thruster components,
Well,
and they
that's-
each take 0.4 platinum.
That's nice. Okay, I got to season 1, episode 9. Yay! Now,
It's like a
granted,
long, slow
there's
space
only
epic.
10 episodes in season 1. So,
So you know, it was a good show.
I almost finished season 1, and there are only 6 seasons.
It is weird that you didn't at least finish that first one,
I
considering that you were
was
9
so
out of 10.
close. I
Yeah.
just, it's like, Okay, yeah, because that's gonna kind of bounce off of our next question when we get to that one, but we'll talk about that. But yeah. So all right, so Infinite's got game wise, he doesn't have one just yet necessarily, but he's got the movie stuff down. Gmod, you got anything to add yet?
I guess almost any movie.
Almost any movie. Yep.
Iman, have you seen the Lord of the Rings movies?
Oh yeah.
I saw Light the Beacons.
You mean the scene
The actual clip.
from this guy?
Oh,
This
I
guy.
haven't seen the movie.
I think Gmod is just an AI. I think that's what he's consumed things
right.
from the internet, but he's never actually sat down to like as a human enjoy a film.
Yeah, he's familiar with the memes and the GIFs because those are the things that exist on the internet.
That's right.
I mean, I've said I'm a robot, so
That's good. That's good.
Oh man,
from the beginning, so
that is true.
That's all right. That's all right. Okay, another question. These space elves that we've heard so much about. What are they from? I'm assuming there's some universe in which they
Warhammer?
went. Say that again.
Yeah, the Warhammer.
Warhammer.
Oh, okay. So there we go. I don't know anything about Warhammer. I haven't played any Warhammer games.
And when you
I
say
don't know if that's weird.
Warhammer games, do you mean like the video games or do you mean like the tabletop?
Yeah. See,
Or
there
both?
we go. Neither. Both.
Okay.
All of the above.
All the above
I-
and below.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I
yeah.
played like a demo or like I think it's like there's like a demo for the like Space Marine probably 2.
Oh, the video game? Oh, nice.
Yeah, the video game that I played. That was pretty cool. You have like a gun and it's also a chainsaw.
You have a gun. Yes,
Yeah.
yes, you do. Yep.
Very cool.
I mean, I've never played any of the tabletops or anything, or read any of the books.
have.
I've just mainly saw the overview of the series.
Gotcha. Yeah, I played.
From,
I have not played any of the video games, but I have played the tabletop. I played Warhammer 40K. Back in I don't even know. What was it? Oh my goodness, 2000 and oh my gosh. 2000 like early 20-aughts maybe? Like the like up until like 2010? Somewhere in there? Like 2005, 2010 era, I think is when I was playing. Maybe?
Mhm.
Like when I was 15 to 20. I think that sounds about right. Yeah. Yeah, anyway, I played, as I've said before on stream, I played Tyranids. That was my jam. Those were my guys.
Nice.
Yep, I also had a big old Hive Queen. I had my Carnifex. I think I had 2 of them. I had my Zoanthropes and all my Gene Stealers and my Termagants and everything. Like, oh man, I love my army. They were red and black. Red, because you know,
I mean,
I
at least
was
Tyranids
15 to
are
20. Red and black was like the height of like you know, this is the
Yeah,
coolest thing ever made.
At least the Tyranids are the least evil ones. So
The Tyranids, they just
wanna
do
go
things.
num-num.
They're like a
Num,
dog,
num.
and they, you know, when they see a car, they just gotta chase it, you know.
They wouldn't know what to do with it if they caught one.
They just do things. Right, we're not like those Space Marines, like the Empire of Man. Those schemers, they had plans. Look where it got them.
don't care about plans.
Anyway, that was it. For those that didn't pick up on that, that was the Dark Knight quote from Heath Ledger's The Joker.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Well, I never got the opportunity for Expanse, but one series I never had an interest, but everyone does, is Game of Thrones. For some reason, I just cannot bring myself to watch it, and that is going to be the next question. I was really hoping to get full answers out of these guys before we moved into, which I think we kind of have, because Gmod's got his usual like everything answer.
Or everything or nothing.
Yeah, it's everything or nothing. It's just the same thing. But that was gonna be my next question. The next question was, what is a game or movie that you kind of break the mold with, in the sense that, like, you thought it was awesome when everyone else thought it was stupid, or you thought it was really blech when everybody else thought it was, like, the greatest thing since sliced bread.
Oh, I have your answer, Manta.
Oh, what's that?
Firefly.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say earlier.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, Firefly. I just cannot get into it.
I don't blame you.
I don't know what it is. People swear by that show. Like, they evangelize for that show. They are like, this is the coolest cowboy gunslinger space epic, like, in space of space. And I'm like, I watched it all the way through. I did not watch Serenity, which I think was the film. I don't think I did. I may have. Who's to say? Because it's not memorable to me. But I did not like it. I just didn't like it. I thought the characters were kind of insufferable, and I really didn't like them. I felt like they were just too caricatured, I guess, to an extent, and some of them I just couldn't get behind. Like, I mean, like, first off, the girl and her doctor brother, I think River, maybe, I forget what her name is. Just
River Song.
Well, River Song's from Doctor Who, but whatever her name was.
My bad.
I think her name was River. I don't remember, but something like that. But it was, I did not like her at all. I was like, this character needs to not be in this show.
And then, like, wait, you're making her, like, the most important.
Yeah, she's suddenly like the main character. It's like, whatever, I'm checking out of here. But yeah, that's a good immediate answer there, Infinite, for me. Yeah, Firefly. I could not bring myself to like it. I don't know, and I tried. Like, I watched it all the way through, and I think I even went back and, like, tried it again. I just don't like it. Just don't like it.
Yeah, I can understand that feeling about that show.
Yeah. Anyway, all right, you guys, what you got?
Let's see.
And we can split these into two. We can basically say, like, what is one that you, like, don't like that everybody likes, and what is one that you, like, do love, like your guilty pleasure, kind of thing, where, like, everybody else is like, this is the dumbest movie of all time, and you're like, yeah, but it's my dumb movie.
Ooh. Yeah.
So answer either or both, or whatever you want to do.
All right, we'll start with that one, just because you said it and I can remember all the words.
By the way, we are at 6.7K unrefined ore in Gmod's cargo.
Lovely.
2.4 out of 10 storage.
We have tons of cobalt, like 29K, like thousands of.
Gmod said we was gonna ravage us, so
a lot of cobalt.
Yeah.
No, we have enough cobalt.
I'm getting together a spreadsheet. That's what
we can make. We can make like 4 or 5 of these FSDs with the cobalt we have. So.
Yes. Okay. Boom.
No issues there.
I just hit level 2 buffs, by the way.
Cool. How do I check what I'm at?
I think it's like Control B or something like that, or Shift B. Shift B.
Well, 150% health, I think.
Then you're at 5. Yeah, you're at tier 5. Yeah, I died at the beginning of this episode, so.
Let's see.
Okay.
He has an
If
answer.
the spreadsheet is right.
Oh no, he's got a spreadsheet.
Sorry, I like spreadsheets. I do spreadsheets for almost every game or anything I do, even Elite.
Noise.
33,180 for iron ingots, 840 for nickel ingots, 7,080 for cobalt, 8,450 for gold, 100 for silver, 100 for platinum, and 152 for silicon.
And when you say 100, you mean 100, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so
those are actual ingots.
Okay, so 100 ingots. And what is the platinum refine rate? Do we know? We know that gold is 1%. So do we know what platinum is? Because if that's the case, we can estimate or guesstimate how much platinum we need.
Yeah. Platinum is 0.5%.
Platinum's 0.5%?
Yeah.
Even
worse than gold.
But we only need 100. We only need 100 though.
We don't need very much.
So what do we need?
Yeah.
We need what? 200? Is that correct? 200 units then? Or 200? No.
200 to 1 ratio.
Yeah, a 200 to 1. Is that true? 200 to 1, or is it
true? Like you need 200 input to get 1 output.
Bleh. Okay, we absolutely need a drill then, because that vein was tiny. Without a drill,
Maybe we
like,
take what we have and go get an advanced drill
and go get to the platinum. I think that's a good idea. Yeah. You want me to?
Because that's like 20,000 platinum, unrefined platinum.
Yeah, that's a lot of platinum. Okay. Gmod, I'm gonna hop outside. I'm gonna grab. Well, I guess you can probably do it, but I was just gonna throw.
Although we do also have like 42 in the inventory, which
that's nice.
normally
That's
wouldn't
like
be
halfway
that much,
there
but
almost.
That's what I'm saying.
All right, Gmod, you are good to disconnect. Hey, careful! Don't get out of range. There you go.
Yep. Just hovering in the air.
No worries. All right, I'm gonna grab a little pocket of gold. I got gold in my pocket.
And we got 7.36 in the
dear.
drone cargo right now, Infinite.
7.36 gold.
Unrefined.
7.36k
Yes. Sorry. Yep.
of
Gold. Unrefined.
Just gold ore.
Gotcha.
All right, and I have 57.
Hooray!
I mean, I guess Lost in Space. A lot of people don't even know that movie. That was one of the last movies I told you about that I actually watched.
Lost in Space, like the current one or the old one?
Old one.
Yeah.
The old one, yeah.
But a lot of people didn't even know it existed around here, so or didn't like it.
I am sending.
Okay.
All right, where to? We going somewhere? We are. We're
Well,
going.
we probably
Oh.
want to go get parts for the platinum, and
There it is, right on the other side of the planet. All right, let's. Uh-oh, I'm going down. Why am I going down? That's a good question. Oh, my dampeners are off.
we're going down right for the base.
Yep, everything's fine. Don't worry. Okay. Alright, we are beginning our departure. Alright. Alright, so Lost in Space, the movie. Okay, so what about it? That you did like it, or you didn't like it, or?
I mean, it seemed nice to me, so...
Oh, see, that's the thing, is like, for me, as a child, I watched Lost in Space. That was like my show when I was little, and I loved it. So that was like my Star Trek. So I'm with you on that one. So very cool, very nice. Okay.
I'm having trouble coming up with one for this, and I'm very disappointed by that.
Yeah, I mean, mine for the thing that I didn't like that everybody did like. Obviously, Firefly just fits that category like nobody's business. For the I do like this and nobody else does. Yeah, you know what? I could almost say the modern Count of Monte Cristo, the one that came out. Let's see. Oh. I can spell. There was a movie. Here, this one that came out in 2002. It featured Jim Caviezel, Guy Pearce, Henry Cavill, had Richard Harris in it, Luis Guzman. Always a great one. James Frayne, you know, I thought it had good actors in it. I thought it actually was really well. I liked it. I really liked it. It's one of my, like, okay, it's actually got a better review than I thought it did. I'm looking at it right now in Chrome, and just the summary at the top. It says IMDb has it at 7.7 out of 10, and Rotten Tomatoes at 74%. Huh. I thought it was much more not interested. Like, people didn't like it near as much as that. But interesting. All right, I'm going to try to do a slow down.
One of those older movies that it's like people want to see.
Well, so this was from 2002, but there have been, it was a book, obviously. It was a great book, you know, that people, you know, really loved. And then it supposedly this interpretation of it wasn't super great. People didn't really like it that much. But apparently it's a 7.7, so what do I know? So I guess that's a terrible one, because I actually do that one. All right, so I am slowing down, Gmod. Going to start heading the other way.
Yeah, I am in orbit. Just
see ya. You're 24.49k away from me, so just be aware of your distance. I don't know what the distance is between us, but you know, like what the bad distance is. But all right, I have stopped. I am now going to start moving. All right, here we go. Get up to speed, and then let's just cruise towards the Icy Iron Base. Line her up, Virgil. There we go. All right, beautiful. All right, yeah. So I guess that's a terrible example, because it's actually liked a lot better than I thought it was. But that was one that I always liked. I love that movie. I thought it was really good, and my understanding was that people thought it wasn't super great interpretation of the book. But hey, what do I know? Apparently, I know a lot because I'm in line with everybody else. Let's see. Sling says Wing Commander. The first time I saw it when I got out, I loved it, but I remember the review was bad, and I saw it again recently, and it was just that happens. And they talked about Game of Thrones. I did watch Game of Thrones, but that was one that I did not watch it when it started. So I came into Game of Thrones, I want to say season 3 or 4. And it was because my girlfriend at the time, my wife, was like, "You've never seen Game of Thrones?" And I was like, "Nah." And she's like, "You gotta see Game of Thrones." I was like, "Okay." So we started watching from season 1, episode 1, all the way through. And then once we hit, I think, season 5, we were in time with the release schedule. So like we would wait until, you know, what was it, like Monday nights or something like that, and we would, you know, hop on HBO Go just like everybody else in the world and watch the new episode when it came out. And it was good. I thought it was good up until, obviously, just like with everybody else, obviously seasons 6, 7, and then the bad season 8 that just doesn't exist.
Is that the last one?
Yeah, season 8 was the last season. That was the one where they just completely lost the plot, and it was just...
They just like made up their own because he didn't finish the book.
Yeah, so exactly. So there wasn't any more like established canon to go off of. He was kind of giving them some instruction, but not too much. And then they were supposedly they had also been already like asked to start working on the Star Wars trilogy, so they were trying to wrap this up like ASAP, and so season 8 just went and just down the toilet, and it was bad. I mean, and I mean, there's the memes of them being interviewed where they said, well, we just kind of forgot about this part, because people were like, well, why would this character do this, or why would this person do this, or how could this have happened, because these people were like worlds apart at this point, like why in the world did this become a thing? And they would say something like, oh yeah, we kind of actually forgot, we kind of forgot that this person wasn't this way, or we kind of forgot that this thing had happened. And it's just like, guys, like,
you ruined the show.
Yeah, you really ruined the show. Like, you can't just forget.
Yeah. It's like the whole point is like, we have established reality to be in this state, and then you just change it because you're not paying good attention or whatever.
Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. Yeah, it was bad, which is why season 8 was this huge just like letdown, and just why it is a giant meme for everybody, because people are just like, nah, man, like this was dumb. Like it was so bad. So, but anyway, yeah. So I watched it, and like I said, I thought it was interesting. It was a little gratuitous in the beginning.
I kind of agree.
Yeah, like it was like, we are gonna show stuff because we can, and it was like, okay, I get it. You're trying to be that show, but it was a little gratuitous in the beginning. I did like that they kind of started toning it down a little bit. Like I don't mind things that are done tastefully, and by tastefully, what I mean is with purpose. You know, like sometimes, yeah, you want a little fan service here and there, but for the most part, when you're trying to tell like a story, maybe have some story reason why things are happening the way they are. You know, like why this person is walking around this way, or why this is this happening. Not just because you're like, you know what we haven't seen in a while, let's get some full frontal in here. You know, it's like,
yeah.
okay, you know, like I understand, I'm with you, but you know, maybe pump the brakes a little bit there. But it, you know, so I did like that as the show moved on, it kind of left that part of itself behind, which you could kind of attribute to the fact that, like, at the beginning, everything was kind of at its heyday and at its peak, and people were just like living to live, and everything was just kind of fine. And then as conflict was occurring and things were starting to fall apart, there was less of that because seriousness was starting to descend. You could pretend to apply that to it. I wouldn't, because I don't think that was their intent. But you know, it is what it is. But I thought it was a little gratuitous in the beginning. I like that they kind of toned it down a bit and kind of got a bit more like for reasons. Yeah, there's some storylines that was kind of like, okay, whatever, you know, and whatnot. But and of course, you know, things weren't paid off and things went weird directions, especially at the end when things just took a nosedive, and it was just like whatever. But it was okay. I think the problem with Game of Thrones is that because everybody knows how it ends, we are kind of relegated to the Gmod approach, where you just kind of like, you just go back and watch clips. You know, like, I don't want to sit down and watch the series again because I'm not going to watch it all the way through, and I don't want to because the ending is bad.
I just never watched the ending. Like
well, that's
you,
good.
got into it because a girlfriend at the time was like, "Oh, well, you need to see this." And at the time, all but like the last 2, maybe seasons. So I got to watch nearly all of it, all binged all at once.
Oh.
And then when the last season came out and then I heard how it went, I was like, I mean, I'm satisfied with how it is right now, actually.
Yeah, just how I know it, I'm done. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, and at the rate it's going, we may not ever get the next book, so it may be what we're stuck with. Like, who knows? I'd hope not, but at the rate George R. R. Martin's just kind of dried up, I'm not sure he's got anything. Which is a shame. I mean, as a fellow writer, I totally sympathize with it, but at the same time, it's kind of like, dude, you've been dragging this out for a long time. And he said he scrapped whole things, where he's like, he's written out whole like sections, and just been like, nope, and just gotten rid of it and just like started over. And so I don't know, I sympathize with him, but at the same time, it's like, kind of, you know, you did this, so. You know, you didn't have to write, you know, 6 books. Like, you could have stopped, but I don't know. Anyway.
Yeah, I like my like vibe on the gratuitous thing was even that like I know, like, there were too many times where I felt like it was just like written to make me mad.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
It wasn't a good. It wasn't like you're saying, if you're gonna do something gratuitous, at least it's like serving the story well, and not just, all right, so we're just doing some full frontal now, and it seemed like kind of unnecessary.
Yeah.
Where like some of the like, what was his name? The Greyjoy guy.
Oh,
who was tortured.
Euron, not Euron. T starts with a T. Theon.
Yeah, he was like tortured by that guy.
Yeah. Oh man.
Like,
yes.
I know that, like, that was in the story, so fine.
Yeah.
And like even just basic stuff like the end of the first season, you know, like, wow, okay. And what's his face? The kid who became the king.
Bran.
Goff.
Bran the
Joffrey.
Broken.
Joffrey.
Oh, Joffrey. Oh, sorry. No, yeah, him. Yeah, okay, yeah. Sorry.
There's just
Way
too many
earlier.
There's just too many things where it's like, it's like, some people feel that, like, oh, how do we define art? It's a very difficult thing. But often we go in a direction of something like, oh, it makes you feel something. But my issue with a definition like that is that, like, are we making people feel something just for the sake of, look, I made you feel a thing? Like, because that's not enough for me.
Yeah.
And that's how I felt some of these things were, where it's like, this isn't like artistic or like good story. This is just, it just feels like, we build something up, this person's important, or, where we are, as the viewers, invested in the things due to the storyline, and then you just flush something. That's exactly why people didn't like the last series. It's like all like, like the payoff thing, where like, oh, we've put all this value into this thing, and we just threw it away like it didn't matter. Like I don't know, like imagine if Thanos had been like easily offed, like.
You mean like he was in Endgame?
Yeah, when he just like, I mean, they jumped the guy and he was like kind of weak at the time.
Yeah.
So whatever, but when
and
he was
really
like,
didn't care anymore.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
yeah, but like the first time round when it was like, oh wow, they just lost, and it was a valiant effort, and they just lost, and if they had just like knocked him over, like, yep, good guys are actually just so powerful, they just win, hooray, it would have invalidated so much of what had happened up to that point, when like, wow, he just like kind of kicked the Hulk's ass, like, that's not good.
Yeah.
Like all of that for a few drops of blood, and then like, oh, actually all we have to do is just like, boo boo boo, and now it's easy. Oh, okay, so it isn't a real problem. That's not nice. But in the Game of Thrones situation, it was that sort of like unsatisfying thing, but it involved like very strong emotions of like, and now we're just gonna throw that character away. Like, oh, okay, guess I learned my lesson. Don't get attached to any characters. Is that what you wanted? Because that's what I just learned.
Yeah, and yeah, exactly. And George R.R. Martin was, kind of praised for that, in the sense that it was his thing, where it was kind of like he just was that way, where it was like he didn't shy away from killing off characters, and it was like one of his things where it's like, oh, well, oh, wow, oh, like, how can he be this way? Like, so cool, like he pushes the envelope. But I don't know.
Maybe this makes it like a thing people really liked that I didn't like as much, because I thought that I liked the series generally. Like I liked following along kind of the like very large scale world. That's how I felt about the The Expanse, because it's kind of like Game of Thrones in space, and it was like a long, slow burn.
Yeah.
In that series, and you have to like give it time and kind of come around. And I don't know that it was enough for like a lot of people, especially if you watch Game of Thrones, you probably think it was really boring.
Yeah.
Because Game of Thrones being what it was.
Yeah.
I
But just
mean,
like,
I guess now that I've had time to think about it.
all right.
Oh.
It's not about movies, but it's about the genre.
Oh.
Kind of, sort of.
All right.
Why do all the movies have to have a good conclusion?
A good conclusion?
Like, I remember movies way back where either evil wins, or in the unfortunate circumstances it just leaves you like The Thing.
Yeah.
Where you don't know if anyone lived.
Yeah, like, I think it comes down to, so there's a bit to that. So first off,
mystery is what I'm more thinking about. Like, why can't we have like
movies that leave you unsettled?
Yeah, and that's definitely a thing, and
it's a choice.
It is a choice, and that's kind of the thing, is that Hold on, I just feel like something. I thought somebody was knocking at my door. But I don't think so. Okay. But what was I saying? I was saying a thing. But it really depends on who is doing the storytelling. Because what you've got is some authors or showrunners, whatever you call them. In the case of what they actually are, the of course, sometimes that's just not their style. Like we had, like, you talked about, like, mystery and suspense and things like that. I mean, Alfred Hitchcock was pumping out films with from his stories, and movies were being made off of his stories. That was their whole shtick, was suspense and surprise and disconcerting, and as I think Infinite might have said it. I
mean, I'm not saying it has to be a sad story.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like,
yeah, but what I'm saying is that sometimes, like for instance, somebody that I will always can talk about is Tolkien. Tolkien's whole thing was that there is always hope, no matter what. That good will win, no matter what. Now, in his stories, there was plenty of evil, and there were plenty of times when evil seemed to be winning, and was winning, and was taking stuff, and to the point that, spoilers for Return of the King, but Frodo fails kind of at the end.
Right.
I mean, he didn't make it. He
not talked about enough.
Yeah. He succumbed to the ring at the very end.
Mm-hmm.
But the ring was still destroyed, and good won, even though evil technically took down the main character at the end.
Yeah. Kind of by accident, good guys win.
Exactly. But it happened. And that's the kind of thing, is that his whole shtick was good will win, good does win, good is stronger than evil, and hope is always there. And that was his whole thing. But he was able to tell a story that still skirted that edge a lot, but then, came in and said, here's the ending that we had. And I think what's happening these days is a lot of storytelling doesn't balance that. It's either being targeted towards an audience that can't handle that, or they think they can't, so they're just like, well, we're gonna have just like hero's journey straight through, done, good guys win, yay, kind of thing. And unfortunately, that is creating a lot of homogeny in the stories that we're seeing. And that's why when people are going, they're like, oh, I feel like movie wasn't really that original. Well, it might have been incredibly original with the characters and what it was, but the story is the same, and we're starting to feel that with a lot of stuff. And so it's kind of starting to really not play out how we'd hoped, and you start to lose that variety, like you're saying, Gmod. So you're absolutely right. I think so too. Is that a lot of things you see, unless they're multi-part stories, you don't get that middle act. Something's actually not gonna happen, the way we thought it was, for the end of a film. So, like, a good thing to go back to for me is obviously you can look back at Star Wars. The original trilogy, the middle film, Empire Strikes Back, ended on a bad note because that was the middle of the trilogy. And if the entire trilogy can be extrapolated to be the hero's journey, that middle section is that, up to the, second to the last act, where the hero falls and the hero is failing and darkness is closing in. That is Empire Strikes Back, hence name. And it's not until Return of the Jedi that things pick back up and you get that overcoming of everything. But you can also go back to episode 4, A New Hope, and show that in and of itself is a hero's journey narrative all in one. You have the call to action, you've got the rise, you've got the fall, then you have the final, the final rise and the success and the victory over the evil. But because it was a trilogy, and because you were able to get that middle act to drop off, you got a film where the ending was not happy, but the first one was okay, and the ending was good. You you made it through. But even then, it had ups and downs, and Vader dies again. Spoilers. Emperor dies, or so we thought. Thanks, Disney. It's just, it wasn't all butterflies and rainbows, but at the same time, it still ended on a happy note. But yeah, I agree with you. I think there a lot of films these days are starting to kind of lean in a certain direction, which is, it's that same argument that people have, which is like, they just don't think people can handle it, so they don't do it. And when they do it,
the reason it bothers me is because, like, Lost in Space, they basically end on, spoilers, they basically end on jumping out of the system, and that's how they leave the movie.
Mm-hmm.
It's like,
did they make it? Did they not?
You never know.
Yeah.
I mean, they're lost, literally, like the movie says, lost in space.
Gmod, what's that?
No idea.
Is that somebody's unknown signal? Off to the left?
Awesome. There's a tug drone out here.
Oh, I don't. No, that's behind us. I'm talking about. Oh no, it's a spirit distress signal. It wasn't lit. It went off again. It's just flying by. I saw a thing flying by, and I was like, what? Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. It's that ambiguousness, and I think part of, what was it? I was just looking at something about this. What was it? It was Tolkien related, actually, where people want to know stuff. People want to know how things ended. People want to know every little detail about every little thing. There's lore nerds. It's what we do. We dig into stuff. We want to know. We want to dig into it. We want to figure it all out. But the good author leaves some of it to the imagination. And that may just be some aspects of the story. It may also be the ending of the story, in the sense that, like, the story is complete, but what happens next? We don't know. And that's a fine place to end. But unfortunately, corporate stuff these days doesn't know how to do that, because they're just like, oh, we can keep going. We can keep milking it for more money, so let's keep going. And they keep ruining stuff and making it worse. Star Wars is, strangely enough, another great example of that, where they could have stopped, but instead Disney was like, no, guys, let's do it. Let's do it. And George Lucas had given them roadmap for the next trilogy, and they completely threw it out. Said, nope, we're gonna do our own thing, and they destroyed it all. But it's that same mentality where it's like they could have left it alone and said, hey, let's ride with a story that makes actual sense and do something totally different. Like, let's just leave the original story behind and just do something totally different. But they didn't do that. They were like, no, we're going to keep going off of the same story. We're going to keep building off of this, and we're going to kind of ruin it. Because we're closing all those loops that, could have been left open.
I mean, that's why I never took a look at Independence Day.
Oh, yeah?
Because it bugs me that it's like, if an alien species actually comes here with spaceflight technology, there's no way we're taking that down. Like,
it could be the same way as like District 9, where they just don't know what's going on. District 9 was an interesting one. I liked District 9 a lot. Maybe that was one that is a good example for that.
With the robot in South Africa?
The aliens in South Africa, but yes.
Oh, the aliens. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, where the spaceship, a spaceship just like descends on Earth and just comes to a stop over top of like Johannesburg and just doesn't do anything. It's just this massive spacecraft just like hovering over the city. Yeah, I've seen and eventually the government gets up there, like military gets up there, they cut into the ship and they find just like this ravaged population of aliens just like on the brink of just extinction in their ship, because they've been eating each other and just like there's nothing, and they bring them down as kind of a relief effort. but then, normal humanity takes over, and we start to segregate them and put them into concentration camps and move them away because we can't have them dealing with the population, and then they become like they're living in slums and all kinds of stuff, and it's a thing. I like that film. I thought it was good. It definitely has a place. It's not perfect by any means, but
yeah, I don't know. I mean, in any movies where it's like ridiculous amount of plot armor, where it's like this is just over the top. It just, I don't know. I can't see myself watching any of this, even though I don't have time to watch them. But it's like,
yeah. That's another thing is time. My theater room's coming together though, so I'll be able to get back to watching some stuff. I think one of the first things I want to watch in the theater was gonna be Lord of the Rings, obviously, because yes, I have my beautiful 4K Blu-rays that I really want to put on the big screen, so I'm gonna be excited for that. But I was gonna do Apollo 13 in honor of the Artemis missions. Oh dear! Ah!
What's happening?
I'm being shot at. Ow! 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 Punk! For the dang boats.
Gosh dang.
I think we're gonna need defenses for the Hydra base because that's pretty close.
They don't seem to want to come to the shore, but I just oh. Here I am, just trying to come in from space. I'm not even really carrying that much.
Yeah, I don't know. It's another reason why I haven't had much interest in movies or shows.
I gotcha. Well, Slab said many companies don't want to take risk and use a safe recipe. That's why they can get repetitive.
Yeah.
Same way in gaming. It's exactly the same way in gaming. That's why everybody's doing the live service nonsense and whatnot, because nobody wants to put in the effort to spend all the time to make a really great single player game, because everybody's like, meh, I want to make a live service game where I can sell microtransactions and make money. They can't even do that right these days.
Did you see the Windrose?
So I've been looking at stuff for Windrose. Yes, I am interested. I am very how you say les intrigued. If it is that proper French? I don't.
Sounded good to me.
You Infinite, did you see anything on it?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
It's the new pirate game.
What?
I put it in Discord.
Yeah,
I'll check
Windrose.
it out. Do love a pirate game.
Yeah, and it looks pretty. It looks really pretty.
Who makes it?
Is it somebody new?
God, who is it? He's looking up. That's why he's quiet. Yeah, how Gmod.
Yeah.
Kraken Express with Pocket Pair, so
Pocket Bear.
as the secondary publisher.
Pocket Bear's the Pal World
Pal
people.
World.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, they're helping to publish, be a publishing house for other game studios now. They're just so.
Is this in general?
Oh, the thing?
You know
I think
where-
so. Yeah, I think you put it in general. Did you, or did you put it in admin?
Mhm. Yeah, I put it in general.
Windrose.
Yeah, it came out in early access, so.
Cool. All right. Have a nice stop. Beautiful. Alright, I might have to run my wings over the welders a little bit.
Okay.
Because I am le damaged. Just by it, just a smidgen. Not much. I'm so bouncy. My suspensions are so bouncy.
Looking heroic.
Slow down!
I was mainly thinking,
G1, I'm sorry if I bump you. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
fine.
Everything's fine.
Just a little nudge there.
I mean, that's the old Hydrodrone, so.
Okay. Here we go.
Alright, Infinite, I am coming into dock if you want to see.
Didn't watch your head.
Refinery.
Maybe I don't run over the numbers. Just in case.
Yeah, I was mainly thinking that would be an interesting game for us to play sometime.
Yeah, I think. Well, I think especially if Sea of Thieves ends up kind of going the way that it seems to be going, it may
The space elves.
the way of the space elves.
No, I don't think it's going that bad yet.
Gracious. Hey, come on, just get over the glass. There you go.
If you don't know anything about Warhammer, don't look up the Bricky video. It ruined Warhammer for any more knowledge. I do not want to see any more of it.
Okay.
I'm sure you've said too much already.
Indeed.
Oh dear, I've said too much. All right, let's get these welders on.
What button do I hit?
Hop into the cockpit there, and then just turn them on. This should be like number 1. There you go. Very nice. Now, unfortunately, I think I have somehow fallen into the glass.
Okay, I'm gonna turn the welders off.
Yeah, so I'm gonna need some assisticants. Apparently getting out of this glass. My wheel has gone through the glass.
Ooh.
It's a great thing.
Oh yeah, very much so.
I can turn.
I can pick you up.
Yeah, that's probably gonna be the best thing to do. I got some more repairs that need to be done, so I'm trying to like scooch my boot over here.
Let me get back in the safe box.
If I can. I can. Am I moving? I'm moving.
Don't move it. Little wiggle.
Yeah, I'm not going anywhere. I just my front wheel has gone through the glass and is now stuck. Can't move. I'm kind of stuck. Hello. If you want to turn the welders on, the Gmod can kind of like rub me against the. There we go. Yeah, Gmod, do you want to like kind of pull me in a little bit closer to the welders there? Pull me forward, like backwards for you. Yeah, there you go. Kind of get my back end in those welders there. Pull forward a little bit more, a little more forward, a little more forward. There you go. A little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. Oh yeah, there we go. There, it's happening. Yeah. All right, let me check my projector. See what we're looking at here. We're all good. Projector is done. Thanks, Gmod. Appreciate it. All right. Feel free to set me down wherever. I got wheels that I can wheel width.
How's your fuel spot? Is it on this?
It's on the side you've got me
side?
leaning towards. Yep, perfect. So just kind of go past the fuel pump. There you go, and then just kind of go to your left and kind of swing in. Yeah, there you go. Straighten me out a little bit there. Straighten me out a little bit. And turn to your left a little. Kind of straighten me out. Turn to your left. Left. There you go. And then move to your right. And give me a little more space. That's your left. There you go. All right, forward. Oh, or just drop me down. Yeah, that works too. Yep, drop me down. Excellent work. Thank you, sir. I'm good. Thank you. Beautiful. You know what? Probably. That might be a good spot there. Right, and then fuel-wise, I'm in a great way. I don't think I really need to that much, so. It's down.
Okay, all the gold's been processed.
Oh. Well then.
You got 71.2.
That jive with what we would expect.
We have 10 superconductors, 2 gravity components. Do you want me to put in Izzy the list?
Sure. Okay, buddy, that was a little much. But that was me. I wasn't making. Why is my jetpack not making? But doors are. Doors make sound. Jetpack no sound.
Drained.
It is, but at the same time, it's Space Engineers. I'm also not surprised. Yeah. Yoink. Alright, let's charged, auto, pump those things. Mixed. Uh-oh. Good. No, not fuel. What are they? Slim, wing fill hydrogen tanks. These should all be mine. They're all on. Good. Okay, they're all set. Great. Love it. Okay. Very nice. And in theory, I should be able to grab what I need to grab, but... yeah, literally my jetpack is just not making sound. Whatever. Let's see. Need... where's the gold? Uh-oh. Did I already... oh, I might have already dumped it. Did I already dump it? Man, I hope so. Wouldn't that just suck if I literally got hit in the one spot where I had a... no, because it's my cargo container. My cargo container was fine. Cargo container's fine. Yeah. Interesting. Huh. Okay, well, that's fine, I suppose.
Okay. And I'll put in the crafting.
Very nice. Hear like actual game sounds. No, I heard the welders going. I don't know. Oh. Beautiful. All right. We're looking good. Tanks are full. At jetpacks and about this. Oh nope, there it is. I hear it. Yep, I hear it. There's that. Yep. Okay. Yeah. No, I don't know. Maybe I'll reload myself. What time is it? 10:03. Yeah, I'll maybe. So I'm just not hearing sounds. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, so we got all the way up to the moon. We put our stuff in place on the moon. We are making gold as we speak. Our total gold is, what did we find out, guys?
We would need 541 more
Units of
right
gold
now.
or superconductors?
Ingots.
Okay. The 541 at a rate of 1%. We're looking at 541,000.
Yep.
Great.
54,100.
Love it. Fantastic.
And for platinum, we need 18. No, 19.
Platinum. Faith engineers.
And we would need 950 platinum.
I don't think I cheated. Okay. And Harry. Connecting. Loading in. Okay, beautiful. If it is, you make that that Plex count yet?
No, I gotta do that. I'm gonna do it right now.
You do it right now.
I'm gonna do it right now. Is it like plex.com or something?
I think I sent you the link in text. It's like sign up Plex. But yeah, you can go to plex.com and just sign up.
Use the link you sent.
Yeah, that's including both slab, because I put in Izzy. We actually have only 2 platinum that we need, because we already had 16.8. So we'd need 100 platinum and 54,000 of gold. You could maybe manually mine the platinum.
Maybe. No, we can't. Remember, I was saying that's a terrible idea because there's not a lot in there. It's really hard to get to. We were gonna exhaust it like in minutes.
Okay, then what is a advanced drill then?
What is it? Well, it's a
otherwise,
drill, sir.
I mean, how much would it cost? Because we're going to need one for both the gold and the platinum, especially the gold, with how much? Maybe even 2.
time I try to make one, it says an error occurred.
Oh, well, actually, now is like a terrible time because I think they're actually having an issue right now. I think the service is down.
Okay.
That was actually
I'll try again later.
that was a terrible time to tell you to do it, and I
That
find it
is,
hilarious that time.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. So how are we keeping track of how much like gold we need? Like, what's our? Is it just how many superconductors we've made, or? Do we
Well,
have
I have the assembler. Izzy is supposed to pull in exactly what it needs. So if you look in the a single assembler, it tells you.
247 superconductors.
I think I'm up. Nope. Apparently my graphics driver has crashed and Space Engineer says I'm done. Thanks, Essie. You're fantastic.
Okay.
I'm gonna close out of Steam 100%. My bad. This was supposed to be just like a simple.
Okay, never mind.
Whoa, what's going on?
That's even more harsh. Thank you, Infinite.
What's going on?
What?
I cleared out the queue of the assembler. Oh boy, we have a lot more gold than we. 2,159 ingots.
We have a lot more gold that we need.
Yeah.
Okay. What? Why did clearing out the queue? What?
Because it was on a lower amount. Like Izzy hadn't put in the new amount.
Oh, gotcha. How much gold do you need? Can you fit in the helicopter before it can't take off? Better question. Well, considering this helicopter can't get into space, I don't think it's a good question at all.
Sad face.
Alright, join game. Come on.
I mean, if you retrofit, that would be interesting.
Okay, we're loading the server now.
Yeah, we'd need 3,000 platinum and 215,000 of gold. And that's raw ore.
Boom.
Oh boy. A lot of gold.
Back to space.
Okay, let me refine it. How many gold bars can you fit in before the helicopter can't take off? Don't you dare drop pod it to my house. I know you hit the house, not the garden. Yes, hilarious. Alright, let's see. I'm 50% here, so I should be loading in just a second because that's how the game works. Okay, I'll get my message of the day. Alright, we're ready to go. Come on, let me get back in here so I can get the view back up. Please, come on. Sit on a black screen for like 10 minutes.
Good news is we're good on cobalt, magnesium, silicon, and nickel.
Yeah, well, if it had said we were pretty good on the cobalt, it's like we got plenty of cobalt.
A lot of cobalt.
Come on, game. All right, here I am. I'm in. In. Load. Stream the rest of the stuff in. Pop out. And OBS. Let's go. Up. In. Beautiful. Near things. Yay! Oh, yes. I can hear. Oh, watch out for the glass. Shh, right. Don't hit the glass. That's how I died at the beginning of the episode. There's glass there. You jump off the top thinking everything's fine. It's not fine. It's very much not fine. Watch yourself. Okay. Alright, I feel much better now. Here again. My space ears were a little funky, but everything's fine now.
So, that is...
What is?
I'm just thinking...
Whatever it is, it is.
Station. Go too far.
Did we wrap up the last question? Do we know?
I think we went to an interesting place on that question, which I like.
Yeah.
I was having trouble thinking of more stuff for myself, other
Fine.
than like Transformers, for example.
Yeah.
A lot of people didn't like Transformers.
So I liked the first one. I thought it.
Yeah.
I thought it was really well done. The second one was okay, but I thought the first.
Yeah.
I thought the first one, for the beginning of a thing, because again, it was one of those like standalones. It could totally stand on its own, and it was good, and I liked it. I thought it was pretty good. It was okay. But the second, third, fourth, 15th, they
kept doing the same thing.
Yeah, well, it was doing the same thing, and it was just getting more and more like, how can we make these big robots just be big people, and let's just make these big crazy spectacles. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
It just, the story started to suffer pretty bad.
Yeah.
As things do.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay. All right. Well, then, if that's good, then we can roll into one of the next ones. I have another one, if y'all are ready.
Alrighty.
All right.
I'm ready.
Void says, let's just say I did some research today about how much a security firm charges to audit code for my Bastion project, and well, $15,000, $85,000 per audit. Good gravy. Wow, that's intense. Okay. If you woke up tomorrow with no obligations and an unlimited budget for the day, what would you actually do?
Unlimited budget.
You got 24 hours, unlimited budget, and no obligations for the day.
Oh boy.
So like you don't have to worry about going to work because everything's covered. You don't have to worry about like necessarily like, oh my gosh, but I gotta find something to eat. Don't worry about it. Like you're covered. Like everything's fine. Like you got no obligations to anything. But you got unlimited budget for a day for 24 hours. What do you do?
These big, huge questions.
Iman, what do you?
I'm just trying to see if Infinite could convert this into a space vehicle.
Oh. I think it's all right.
Like have a thruster under here.
I think it's fine. I don't think we need
Yeah.
Chinooks in space.
I mean, we might need it.
I don't know if we need it. I think we're all right. So I think what we decided though was that we need resources for another like setup for the whatchamacallit though, right? The platinum.
I was thinking 3 advanced drills and a
Platinum
bunch of conveyors.
location is not that big. You're not getting 3 drills. 90.
No, the other ones are for the gold because we need so much gold.
Oh,
That
I see. So you want to do more gold action. Okay. We would need. Okay, let's do it. Let's do a count. How far are these? These guys are 90 meters apart. Let's count their conveyor network.
You
1,
said
2,
5
3,
gold
4,
every 2 seconds,
5,
right, Mantha?
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. These guys have 36 large grid blocks between them. So we would need 36 conveyors between them if we were going, completely one side to the other side. And that is assuming you can get it lined up exactly on top of a gold spot and actually get more gold. Because remember, we were trying to place it on top of the gold and we weren't getting a very good gold, target.
Mm-hmm.
So, that's that. What did I say, 36?
I think so.
So, we can do 8 at a time. Let's get to it.
I mean, with the advanced ones, we can also bring speed modules, so...
Yeah, but you said you wanted
Yeah.
multiples up there, and they have to be 90 meters apart. So,
Mhm.
you gotta have the infrastructure
Yeah.
between them.
Yeah, we can bring the extra through the drone, so
Yeah. All right, where's your drone?
right up, still docked
Can
up
you
here.
can you bring him down here so we can start putting parts into him, or does he need to be docked for charging and stuff?
Yep. Nope.
Okay.
He's good.
Yeah, let's bring him down here so we can start loading him up, and I'll start putting conveyors in my build planner. I'll put 8 of them in, and we'll go from there. Does anybody have an answer to the question yet? I'm guessing that's a no. I heard it's a big question.
Yeah. Any of these kinds of questions are just like big questions.
They are big questions, but that's kind of the point. It's let's find out who you are.
Yeah.
Alright, Gmod, I'm already pumping stuff into you. Oh, wow, okay, I just need small steel tube. Okay, Well, that was convenient. Alright, so that's 8. Here comes another 8, so we'll be up to 16.
Well, to be most practical.
Practicality
about
is
the
not
situation.
part of it.
Yeah. Practically speaking, my limiting factor here is time.
24 hours, yep.
Yeah. Which means, because I have an infinite budget, the best kind of budget, like if I wanted to do other things, I could use this time to buy things for myself that I would then have for other times. You know what I'm saying? So like, if I bought myself a helicopter, then I could travel. You know, like I'd have this helicopter use, or like, you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's only 24 hours, but if I spend it just buying lots of things, which is kind of a boring answer to what am I going to do in 24 hours, just think really hard now about what I would buy in that time to then make use of outside of the magic window.
That's technically not against the rules.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I would ask, can you use the stuff on other people? For other people?
Can you
So
use
it's
it
money,
for
right?
other people? Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
like, can you-
It's literally just what would you do in those 24 hours. I think the expectation, I think like the goal of this question I think was to see like what is your heart's desire? Like what would you go and do? Like what is this thing that you've just like always wanted to do but you just don't have the time or the money or the, you know, whatever it is to go and do. Infinite's taking it to be like I'm going to cash in on the unlimited budget day so that I can build up inventory so that then I can live and do all the things I want to do with all the stuff I've stockpiled, which is a method to do stuff. Gmod sounds more like he's going in a different direction. He's gonna be the philanthropist, which I guess is also a thing, but...
Or I'm just going to be on my computer and say, hey, everyone else, here you go.
But
I'm just gonna go through a regular day for me.
but like,
But like...
so there's this book that I read, small metaphor incoming, that it's like something like a guy somehow crash lands on this little island, and the whole point, I'll just make it short and simple, the whole point is that the island like sits on like huge diamond mine, and they like every now and then a representative from the island like takes some of the diamonds to like the mainland and buys up the things they need, and they live in this like happy little community on this tiny little island with like, you know, everything they need is taken care of by the diamonds they sit on top of. It's called like 21 balloons or something like this. I don't know exactly. And they're like, but they had to be careful and only take so many diamonds at a time, because you send too many out there, you flood the market, now they're not worth anything.
Good point, good point.
And if you just say, hey everybody, go nuts with unlimited budget, probably like there's definitely potentially negative effects that would cause, that maybe we don't just go fueling the entire world with unlimited budget all of a sudden.
Well, it's really just us. They're like you specifically at the one moment.
That's not what T-Mod said.
Well, it sounds like Gmod was saying like I'm just gonna sit on my computer and like offer, I guess, to get people stuff or something like that. I don't know what.
Have a regular day, and then the funds and everything go to whoever needs it. Because it's unlimited, right? So
It is.
I don't understand the premise yet.
It is, but I think you're missing the point. As I tried to explain, the point is we're trying it. These sorts of questions are to let everybody learn more about you. What would you do? Like, what is your desire? What is something about you that this would bring out that otherwise would not be something you could do? That's kind of the point of the thing. Infinites was kind of somewhat acceptable because he was still applying it all to himself. He didn't give any specifics, but he was
the
like
beginning of an answer. And now what I'm going to do is think about the things that I could want to do.
Gotcha.
Right? Like traveling. I like traveling, so I would buy things that would make it easy, like the stockpiling thing. I could buy some kind of flying machine, plane, very fast one perhaps, and enough gas. It's unlimited budget, right? So I could buy like unlimited gas, but that's like not actually literally a thing. But you know, some sort of, or like buy a gas magnate or something, so that like pay off the right people, so that I have a thing to carry me and a way to fuel it, for example, and a way to get it flown, that sort of thing, so that I have reliable transportation for the rest of my life and not just on that day.
Gotcha. Yep.
And
yeah.
so
He's and that kind of is an aspect of you where it's showing that you are forward thinking in the sense that you're like, oh well, and I'm an opportunist. Then I'm going to take this opportunity to stockpile so that I can live off of this for the rest of my life, basically, and go from there. FYI, everybody, just want to throw this out there. We have 40 pipe connections in the inventory of the drone. So I've done 8 of them 5 times. So we have 40 individual pipes, like individual conveyors. So we needed 36 to go the complete distance from one to the other. We already have the, some of the parts there already, so we might be able to kind of mosey from the thing. Really, the only thing now we need is 2 advanced drills. So Gmod, if you want to work on those or something like that, we can go from there. But yeah, so okay, good. So then what are the specifics of your jam? Do you know?
Specifics of the jam.
Well, you were talking about like I'm gonna get stuff, but now I'm gonna talk about like what kind of stuff.
Oh yeah. Okay, so other things would be like humanitarian projects, things like, I think there's probably plenty of things in the world that like we'd be better off if we just had this thing, but for whatever reason it's not in any company's interest to produce it. Like, they don't stand to make any money, but the world would be better off with it. Like setting aside some. So this is again like okay, 2 things. First, something we're learning about me is I'm very, very interested in sustainability. Like, I don't want to just be able to travel. I want to be able to travel
a lot,
indefinitely.
Yep.
And it, like, things like recycling are very important to me. And there's we have issues related to things like, what do we do with all the stuff we have left over, and how are we gonna like power our vehicles forever? And there's like a lot of research that could be done on those things, but like those are like humanitarian projects that are like good for humanity and like need to be done, but who's making money by doing that? Well, if someone figures something out and it works, they could make a bunch of money, but I'll just set aside a whole bunch of money and put a sticker on it that says for hydrogen fuel cell research only.
Yeah.
And like that's just all right, so there's a thing.
Yeah.
A way to power our stuff, research into things. Something I can just like go setting aside money by putting it in the bank and
Okay, my cargo's full.
Okay, and how are you doing, Gmon? What were you filling it up with?
Drills and
Beautiful. Okay.
still have 72 and 87 motors.
To carry, you can put it in the shuttle.
Okay.
You know where the big connector is? On the bottom and the back?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, beautiful. Alright, great. And if that's all we need, I can probably follow you. It'll probably be, we'll probably be about 11 o'clock by the time we get home, but I think we could probably pull off another trip up there. What do you think?
Take me with you.
Sure.
Going to space. This thing is just tall enough that it's hard to jump on it.
Not on the moon. On the moon, you can jump on it without any issue.
True.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I'm the person that has everything that I would ever need at the moment, so I don't really care or need anything else.
But does humanity have everything that you think it needs?
That's why I was saying, like, I would just donate the money to other people.
See, but there isn't.
Products.
See, I think one of the things that you should think about it though is it's not that you have, like, you've been given $10 million. What are you gonna do with it? It's you have an unlimited budget to use for things. It doesn't mean you can write a check for unlimited money and give it to somebody and they just get unlimited money. Like it's the point of it
something
is
concrete with it.
Exactly. Yeah, you can't just be like, oh well, I'm just gonna give money to. You can't do that. Like that's not how this works. Like it's for stuff. And maybe this was a bad question to ask you guys because you just you're going a different direction with it.
I mean, I'm just thinking metagame first, and then
you are. Okay. Well, let's do another one then. All right, we good? Well, actually, let me catch up on Void here real quick.
All right.
Let's see. It says, I quite like the Transformer, but to me, it devolved into how much of the city can we destroy? Yeah, no, absolutely. What are
See, that's an important point. I totally understand people's position of like there's the things in like the first one where they walk and the ground shakes, but then there's another part where he's driving along and like he appears to weigh nothing because he like bounces off of a sedan. Yeah, silly stuff like that. Like, yep, you're right. It's inconsistent and all excellent points. I'm here for robot fight.
That's true, and I like the story like a little bit, like especially the beginning one. It was a compelling story. It was a little like, your glasses.
I'm ready.
Your glasses have codes on them. Why? Because when your grandpa touched Megatron's eyes, it
went sparkling.
Like the words were, he accidentally activated Megatron's navigation systems. Yeah. And those are designed to make copies on glass. But okay.
Bring out the robots. Do the fighting.
I was like, whatever. Oh goodness. Oh Gmod, where are you going?
Well, I said 1 second. Sorry.
I literally heard the last thing I heard you say was I'm good.
Yeah, and then I said 1 second.
Oh goodness. I literally just cut my engines on as he was jumping off the back.
I'll see you guys later.
Okay. Well, let's hold on a second. Okay. So there's that, and then let's see. He said, "What are rules on spending the money and keeping the goods?" Yeah. Well, that was the point. Essentially, what's the catch other than 24 hours no obligation? Because this is rather broad. It is broad, and that was kind of the point. Let's see if you can get with unlimited budget. There are just untold amounts of good you can do for others before you begin on yourself. That would be kind of the same as infinite. If I had to do it for myself, it'd be dump a load on utilities, rent, bills to cover for years, then just go on a massive online buying spree for future me. Wouldn't buy anything like plain Hellier House. Too much ongoing fees to warrant it. But what about buying a profitable company, dump a load of cash, and just live off the dividends?
Meaning, and so to do something like that, like invest in / buy up / like use the money now to acquire the assets to like I'm gonna buy a helicopter. That's gonna require upkeep. Yeah, that's what all the assets that I've just invested in to live off of the dividends of is gonna pay for.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, the root of it, and Void got to a point of that, which was, what's the catch other than 24 hours, no obligation, because it's rather broad. That's the point. The point was that the main question was you wake up in the morning, you have 0 obligations, you have unlimited budget. What do you do? And the point was, again, was to see what is somebody's like desire that they just don't have the time / money to do. Like some people would be like, I would go to space. I would travel to this country and I would go to this restaurant and I would do this thing. I would take a submarine down to the deep depths of the ocean. I would, I would, do this or this, like whatever it is. I would go to this one place I went to when I was younger that I loved so much, and I would just spend the afternoon there doing this, and then I'd go do this, and I'd go do, like, it's that kind of thing. It's what is it that you really, it's supposed to bring out, like, something about yourself that is worth sharing with other people, that kind of gets to the core of you. And what we've gotten to with the core of these two is that they just look forward to the future. They're trying to game the system.
Here's a thought. Here's something we are learning about me. I'm very indecisive. I will not be pushed to make a decision, and instead I will use all of my brain power to find a way to set myself up so that I can make all these decisions of what do I want to do later, because I'll have the resources later. This is the thing.
Which isn't a problem. That's not a bad thing. It's just not quite the spirit of this.
I agree.
This thought
I agree.
Yeah.
So something instead, like, all right, here, let me just have a go at this. What about something like, all right, you are going to make your own job, right? So the world is as it is already. It's just you as you are right now, but you have the opportunity. You have this this epic hiring manager sort of situation where you're gonna, I don't know how much money to associate with this situation, but the point is just that you have the opportunity to make a job for yourself where pick a thing and you can be paid for it doing that thing. What would the thing be? See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Is that a question or?
That was the question.
Oh, that was a question for me and for Gmod?
Well, for whoever. I'll think about it too. Doesn't matter.
You could make a job for yourself. Gmod, are you coming? What's going on here?
I'm having issues with the drone.
Okay.
I'll be here in a second.
Okay, so
I think this is just kind of the general situation that most of us find ourselves in when we're like, oh, we're going to join the workforce. Okay, well, what jobs are there?
Gotcha.
Well, let me change that and instead say, instead of what jobs are there, what jobs do you wish there were? Let's say that you could pick to do, and you gotta make money.
Yeah.
But you have things you'd like to be doing in your life. So what would you like to get paid to do? So you're picking a thing that you're gonna do.
Yeah.
Depending on the situation, maybe it's a 9-to-5 sort of thing, but maybe the stipulations of the situation that you create for yourself mean that it isn't. I don't know.
Void says Deep Space Explorer.
See, now
Yep.
That's cool.
Yep.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Yeah, I would pursue kind of my initial desire. I would go into like research and biology. I would love to be, this is going to come as a shock to everyone involved, I would love to be a field researcher.
No way.
Yeah.
That's great.
I would love to go and like study things in their natural habitat and just like observe and just be, which of course is a job that is usually restricted to people that are making headway in a field and that are getting a lot of grants to help support that sort of thing, because that does not make money at all. So I think it's probably a good example for this, kind of thing, where it's like, what would be something that you would do, if you could just do it and you can set yourself up, for life doing it, and whatnot. I think that'd kind of be what it would. I would love to just be in a place with tons of, biodiversity and study it, and just be there, just like observing and learning and documenting. If I had to pick something specific, I would probably lean towards like insects. I would love to just like observe and catalog, insects of like a rainforest, and just because there are just so many that live there that are just incredibly unique, but also ones that like we haven't even seen and identified yet. I think it'd be really cool, and I would really enjoy that.
I like that. because it doesn't have to be it doesn't have to be a job that exists that you're saying like I
Yeah.
can get hired for any job I want. It's like it could be as dumb as I want to sit on my butt and play video games and eat Cheetos and get paid for
And get
it.
paid
Like,
for it.
yeah,
Yep.
That's what the question
Or
is.
like Void, I want to be a deep space explorer. That's technically
Yeah.
not a job that
Yeah.
exists now in the sense that I think he means it. You know, like we do that. It's just sitting behind a radio telescope screen and being like, anything out there? Anything?
You see anything today?
You see anything today?
Probably
Nope. Okay. But I think what he means is like being a deep space explorer, like how we would imagine
on
it
a
to be.
rocket ship.
Yeah. Gmod, what's the progress here? Anything?
Uh,
Oh, I see thrusters firing. Is everything okay? Oh, goodness, he's going up. He's up. He's up.
Yeah, it should work.
Based on the going back to the previous question, Slab's suggestion was easiest way is just to buy a ton of gold and then you're set for life. That is an interesting thing for that aspect. All right, so then Slab says for this something on your bucket list then. Maybe visit a few historical sites in England and France. Ah, yeah, see that and that kind of thing. That would be really enjoyable. Like go and hit like a certain like you know like because like I've been looking at cruises and stuff like that. Infinite knows I've been talking about it. But like a cruise is like, hey, we're gonna go and we're gonna hit this, and this, and then the cruise is over. And like, but it's like we're gonna try to fit as many like I want to see this, and then we're gonna end, you know, kind of thing. That could be the same thing for like a day. It's like, hey, I got 24 hours, I got unlimited budget. I'm gonna go hit like this cool site. I'm gonna hit this cool site. I'm gonna visit this city. I'm gonna visit like that kind of a thing. Exactly, because it's like I want to hit all these things. I want to see them all. Obviously, in some cases, like you're not gonna, you know, 10 minutes in a place isn't gonna do you any good. You know, so like the whole concept, like, oh, you got 24 hours, isn't
Great,
helpful.
I'm going up.
All right, I am ready to go.
This is where I feel like the restrictions are what can help tease out the interesting in the question. So something like, okay, so you have the ability to travel anywhere you want for like you get an hour at 5 locations in a day, or I don't know, just like making stuff up. Obviously, I didn't think about this much, but like, you know, if you could spend an hour in one location on Earth, that kind of thing, where it's just you could do anything you want for any amount of time you want. It's kind of, I mean, obviously it's kind of that anyway. Like the thing that I was suggesting is kind of that anyway.
Yeah, it ultimately comes down. It's the same basic concept. It's the idea of like you're trying to tease out, like you said, what somebody's deep desire. Exactly. Yeah. The Void says, "Hell yeah, I'd wake up every day for exploring deep space. That adventure would be a dream every day, something new. Heck yeah, yeah, exactly." And that's, I think that a lot of us fall into that same mindset. We want something new. We want something interesting. We want something exciting. I think that's what gets people caught up in their day jobs, is when things get very repetitive, is when people start to be like, I'm in a rut. Because that's what people see as a rut, is I'm doing the same thing over and over again. Like there's nothing, I mean, this isn't exciting anymore, you know? Because everything new is exciting. That's why, you know, a lot of why people cheat, you know, on you know, significant others and things like that, because it's new, it's exciting, and you've grown bored, you know, of the person you're with. And that's, you know, that's kind of what happens. And so I don't know. It seems to be what the case is with humans in general. It's kind of how we end up doing things and get bored. All right, Hydro Thruster engaged. We are escaping atmosphere. I expect jet thrust to drop any second. Gmod, you are 50k from me, FYI. And I think we have the base antenna signal, but just keep in mind. Yep, alright, jet thrust is cut. Engaging.
I am hovering over the base. In orbit.
I am continuing to escape the gravity well, 0.73. Yeah, nice. Nice. You were stuck in a simulation that reset every 24 hours for 1 year, but you retain your memories. What skills would you learn? Oh, interesting.
Describe it again.
Slaps his meditation. This is from Void. It says, if you were stuck in a simulation that reset every 24 hours for 1 year, but you retain your memories, what skills would you learn? So is it the same simulation? It resets every 24 hours? So is it the same simulation over and over again? Like,
is it kind of like
Is
you're
it
in prison?
Groundhog
like
Day?
Groundhog Day? Yeah, like where you just kind of keep doing the same thing over and over again? Because if that's the case, I don't sure you really have the variety to pick and choose, but I don't know.
Or is this like you're in prison and the whole point is that people like they just have a bunch of time on their hands?
Yeah. I don't
They
know.
want to be there, but what else are they gonna do?
I don't know.
They learn stuff.
Okay.
Okay.
I would like to learn a whole bunch of languages.
Yeah, I just lost contact with the drone. It's in
Yeah, red
orbit.
signals.
Nice, Juma. I feel like I warned you about this.
Oh, yeah. But I was trying to get away from those drones, and I'm very heavy, so I want to get out of gravity.
J96. I don't think he's the problem child, but I cared. Alright. I am at 0.08 Gs. You're almost fully out of gravity. You're in a simulation that boosts learning capabilities, but every day it resets, and you choose what you learn that day. Ah, okay. Alright. Okay, that's different. Same group. J90s.
I want to learn a bunch of languages.
I think I would like to do that too. I think.
As many as possible.
Yeah, I would like to learn as many languages as possible too. I think that would be a pretty cool. I think that would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Slow her down. All right. Yeah, I think I would do that. I think that would be a fun thing to do, to learn a bunch of different languages. If you have boosted learning, so you can like really retain it, because that's a thing for me is I struggle learning languages. If you could, boost learning and retain all that, and you retain your memories, but you just resets every 24 hours. Yeah, each day would just be a new language, and if you could master or at least get conversationalism down each one, like yeah.
Yeah. Jima, what are you learning in school, prison?
In school, prison.
I know.
On the similar note, I had a question here for that as well. What's a skill you wish you had but never bothered to learn? Because you could apply that to Void's question and learn it.
Yeah, basically the question boils down to what's a thing you'd like to learn to do, or a skill that you'd like that's like learnable that you wish you had.
Yeah. Mine though is a little deeper because it's like that you've never bothered to learn. So it's like it's one of those things where it's like, man, I wish I knew how to do this, but you've just never
Yeah.
you've never gotten
There's
around
a lot
to
of
it.
really basic things like that, I think, for me.
Yeah.
Like cooking.
Yeah.
I wish I was a lot better at cooking than I am. And I just like never really bothered to like apply myself and care, and so I can make like 3 things that I consider edible. And I just keep making the same 3 things over and over again.
Sorry, I'm being attacked by a gunship. I apologize.
Yeah, I'm somewhere within range of the Hydra base.
Are you? I think I'm gonna come over top of you. Or no, I'm actually pretty far away. Wait, do I need to come by to get you? Where are you?
Unless we get closer to the base, we don't have the drone right now.
Okay, so I need to.
I was out of atmosphere, but I was still within range of.
All right, let me head towards the icy iron base. Double throw. As you mind, we are slowing down / moving forward towards the icy iron base, so we should be able to fly over top of it. Let's see. I would go for mechanical, robotics, medical, and space fields. Cool. For that, I wish I had learned another language. Had option of either French or Spanish, but didn't do it. Yeah, I did Latin, which I think I've mentioned before on stream. It useful, I suppose.
Yeah.
But also not useful.
In a different way.
It's it's like it's useful because of its concepts, but it is like of the languages. I wish I had learned. My skill is like the thing that I wish I'd learned that I just have never given myself the time to do. Is I wish I knew Spanish. I really wish I knew Spanish.
Yeah, man.
And I don't,
Same.
and I wish I did.
Same.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish I knew Spanish. It's very useful in the nation that I live in. It's very useful for nations that I wish to visit. So, yeah. Yeah. I'm with you, Void. I Spanish is really high on my list. Obviously Japanese too. Like I know enough Japanese to like get by in certain places, but I could not fluently speak it, and I wish I could. But again, that's more of like that's because I just want to go to Japan kind of thing. Like I don't really need to speak Japanese, but like Spanish would be like a very valuable asset. Gmod, I am flying over.
I am back in control, and I'm heading toward you.
Oh, yes, you are. You're in space. I see you. All right, I am going to change direction and start heading towards the Mune. We're still getting closer, which is good. I am turning. I'm in 0.19 Gs, by the way. And I'm survival level 4. We're good. But just like level out and just get off the planet here. There we go. Beautiful. All right, let's go. Here's the thing for you: if you had a go back in time round trip to meet and spend 3 hours with one person, who do you choose? That's a very good one too.
Ooh.
That's a good one. That's like the if you could have dinner with one person, alive, dead, or fictional, who is it and why kind of thing. You know, like those questions. This is that, you know, if you could go back and sit with any, you know, historical figure and talk with them, what would it be? Yeah. Mine would be I don't mean to jump ahead of anybody. It's a tough one for me because on the one hand I have two people. I have two. Obviously I would want to talk to Tolkien. I would love to sit down and just like shoot the breeze with him for a couple hours. Like that would be incredible, I think. I've listened to interviews with him and stuff like that, and I just feel like it would be just so cool just like talk to him and just pick his brain about things. But my other one would be Lincoln, Abraham Lincoln. I would love to sit and talk with him and just see where his head was truly at with certain things. He did so much, and he had such, from the outside looking in, he had a lot of care for the Union, and he had a lot on his plate as president, and he handled it with very incredible grace. And I would love to just talk with him and just be like, how did you sift through all of this and come out on the other side? Because like obviously in the history books people are like, well, clearly he was on the right side, like this, duh. But at the time, that's not how it was. It was way messier, you know. And so it's like, how did you sift through all this? How did you find the right direction? And how did you find the courage and the strength to step up and actually make those platform claims and follow through with them? You know, how did you do that? You know, and it could be something as simple as like, I just did it, you know, kind of thing. But I'd still like to talk with them about it. Those are mine. Oh dear, Slab. Okay, so his original thing was another language. I speak French and English. Spanish would be nice and attainable, but it wasn't so. But if it wasn't so hard, I would like Japanese and South Korean. Not sure what their specific is. I think it's Korean. I think would be what South Koreans speak. They may have a
language in the north.
Different dialect. What was that?
Is it different in North Korea?
I don't think so. There obviously, I'm sure there's different dialects, just like there are all over the place.
Yeah.
You know, based on your region. But I would assume Korean is Korean. You know, just like English is technically English. You know, these days. You know, not going back in time, but it's just how people pronounce it and speak it and stuff like that. Like over in England, you know, in Britain, you've got tons of different dialects based on where you are in the nation. Same thing in the United States. Spanish is the same way. You know, Spain Spanish is very different from Hispanic Spanish, but the core of the language is the same, mostly. And then Slab's thing was my dead cousin trying to prevent his suicide. That's a noble one. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Going as fast as we can. 357. We're not too far away. Mind you still in pace? Yeah, 30.
Yeah.
Beautiful. All right, let's see. Starting to get that. I know, right? Way to drop that one on us. But she's the first U.S. president to truly understand the British. I would choose the first U.S. president to truly understand the British. Interesting. I actually read a thing recently about Washington and interpretations, you know, of him, and you know, and just how everybody is, you know, like Infinite, if you remember from Destiny, Saint 14, how, you know, to humans he was this like incredible, you know, savior, you know, kind of creature, you know, individual, but to the Elixir he was like this like horrible demon.
Yeah.
Washington had the same kind of dual personality between the people of America, you know, of the United States, and the Native Americans, because he did a lot of damage to Native American populations, and to them he was seen as this like land grabbing, you know, just conqueror, whereas to the people of, you know, the proto-United States, he was this incredible like leader, and you know, they cared about. I mean, you read about how they treated him, you know, how he was, and again, he's one of those people where it's like they asked him like, be our king, and he's like, no, guys, like that's the whole thing we fought against.
Idea.
No, and they're like, okay, well, at least be president. And he's like, all right, and he did that, and they're like, please stay on more terms. He's like, no, like that's not, no, I am gonna give this up because other people, you know, like no. And
we talked about this. We decided it would be best this way.
Exactly. I'm gonna stick with this.
that.
Like this is what I'm gonna do. You know, people were worshiping the guy basically, and he was just like, no, like that's not for me. Like this is a republic. This is what we do. This is how it goes. And you know, we look back on that and we're like, oh my gosh, like what an amazing person. Like, man, we could learn a lot from him today, you know, kind of thing, you know, mindset. But then on the flip side, just with a lot of the founding fathers too, and people of that time, it was a different time, and things were different. And I think a lot of people today don't really understand that. They see a lot of things, which is really funny. They see a lot of things that's really kind of black and white, and it's not really how you can't really do that with history, because just like now, things aren't black and white. And you know, if you look back in time and you're like, wow, they had a lot of really great ideas, but gosh darn it, they were slave owners. We can't listen to anything that say. It's like, no, hold on. Like, yes, that was awful, but they had a lot of really good principles and really good ideas. And yes, they did, out on one hand, write all men are created equal, and at the same time have slaves. But that was also what was going on at the time. Like that was the culture at the time, and that's, yes, it was wrong. It was wrong, but it can't just be like, well, they had this, so that we can't listen. No, that's not how it works. Like they were a product of their time, and they were forward thinking. There was just culturally, that's what was going on at the time. And again, I'm not saying that was good in any way, shape, or form, or that we should look the other way about it, but you also can't just like completely negate their thoughts and beliefs because of what was going on at the time. You know, I mean, it was a different time. Just like today, we've got people that are not great people, but they may have some proper political or progressive beliefs, and it's like, that's good. This other part, not so good. And you got to be able to separate those things. But yeah, but from that aspect, we look back on him and we're like, man, he was amazing. Washington was incredible. He was the greatest president. Amazing. And then there's a whole group of people that, look at him as this terrible person. It's perception. It's what side were you on? If not the U.S. president, it'd be the star in the movie Flubber. Robin Williams?
Robin Williams.
He has passed away, but he would be an interesting fellow to sit and talk. I tell you, some of these people, they'll do like commencement speeches and stuff like that. Like Jim Carrey. I don't know if you've ever listened to some of his like speeches that he's given and stuff like that to like, universities and things like that. He's an interesting guy to sit down with. He's been through so much. I mean, just so much that he's done in life and been through in life and dealt with in life, and where he's at now, and just the things that he's kind of struggled through. Very interesting guy and very good to listen. Chance to, listen to some. There's a lot of them out there. Let's see. Yeah, that is one thing about the first U.S. president that I do not find noble. He really didn't want the power. I do find noble. Okay, he really didn't want the power and tried not to get it. Exactly. Yeah, and that's because that was what they were fighting against. And that was the whole thing. We were fighting to be relieved from a monarchy. We didn't want kings. We wanted to be separate. And then they're like, "Oh my gosh, we're free. This is amazing. Washington, you were badass, man. You want to be our new king?" It's like, wait, what? Are you hearing yourself? What are you doing? Stop that. Also, he may want to do other personal thing. Being president, leader of a nation takes a lot of time, and don't leave much time for your personal goal. That's true. And it does. And man, I tell you what, especially these days, we don't have too many, photos of people from that time. But these days, especially, you go back with our, past 6-7 presidents, and you see them when they go into office. I've said this before. They go into office, I mean, usually like in their 40s. 50s maybe, and they look young and like ready to get at it. They come out after like 4 or 8 years. They're gray haired, like wrinkled, because it's a job, especially if you're doing it right. It's a job, and a lot of people don't really, I think, register that. They're just kind of like, oh, the presidency, yeah, it's this thing. They don't really consider the fact that it's like it's a job. Like, it is a stressful job. And if you ever get to read or listen with audiobooks to past presidents, memoirs and stuff like that, and kind of like learn and hear like, how things actually were behind closed doors and, in Congress and stuff like that, it's stressful. It's very stressful. Yeah. Didn't they also put in safeguards in those documents as to knowing they could be wrong or no? They also put in safeguards in the documents. Yeah, I mean, and that's the whole interpretation of the Constitution. People are like, it's against the Constitution. This isn't constitutional. And it really depends on how you read it. I mean, if you read it kind of literally, it's like, no, that's not really in there. But if you kind of look at it as the Supreme Court's supposed to do, which is interpret the Constitution, it is stretched a little and applied to considerations that it really didn't ever apply to. But the thought is there. The spirit is there. And you got to kind of like look at it and say like, okay, with what's going on to today's world, this is how it applies. Yeah.
I'll be back.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, it looks like their life force has been sucked out of them. Yeah, no, exactly. And it's crazy. I mean, and I have plenty to say about our current sitting president, but, which I will not say. But even he is, I mean, you could look at him and, just his hair. I mean, remember his flowing golden locks? They're like white now and ragged. Granted, his health isn't looking super great as it is, but I mean, even somebody as I'm not going to use the word vain, but in that mindset, as him is even looking that way. And I mean, look at Obama. I mean, he went in, dark hair, it came out like white. Like it's stressful. I mean, Bush, Clinton, I mean, all of them, they go in and they came out, you know, just rough. Biden and Trump are a little hard because they were both kind of older going in as is. But yeah, it runs you down. And like I said, if you ever read some of their memoirs or some of their, you know, like stuff, and you kind of, because, you know, we see kind of from the backside of it, like, you know, for the outside at least, where it's like, oh, the president came on and said this, or oh, the president signed this, or oh, the president decided to do this. It's like, okay, cool. But what led up to that? Like, what was going on that led to that? And it's not as simple as it seems a lot of the time. Like, oh, the president decided this. No. The president didn't decide this. The president had like 50 meetings with a bazillion different people and talked to Congress and did all this stuff. And then they made a press release where they said this or signed this thing. And what we got was, president decided this, when in actuality, it was a lot more, you know, than that. Again, I'm not saying for the current administration. I'm just saying that is a lot of the time that's how you see things when you actually hear about what actually happened, which is just kind of a behind the scenes kind of thing, which we just don't see. And it's interesting. It's very interesting because, again, from being general public, you don't really know that or see that, and it's not until you, after the fact, hear about it and you're like, oh wow, that all happened. Wow, really? Oh, this is what you were doing when that. Wow, that's crazy. Like it's different. It's very different, very interesting too. I love reading stuff like that. I'll be honest, not read it, know very little about the Constitution, so I'll keep my opinions to myself. Other than I respect it exists, is a big thing for Americans. Just don't understand it, and that's really fine. Boy, you're not, you know, you're across the pond, so not your document. Yeah, the Constitution, it's an interesting document because, as you said, it is, the spirit is definitely there, and you can tell it's there. You know, depending on how you read it and you look at it, you can see it was written by people that their heart was in the right place of where they saw the nation going and where they wanted the nation to go. They couldn't have imagined certain things, obviously, certain changes, you know, and technologies that would come along. Obviously, it's like, it's not the perfect document, but that's why the Bill of Rights was added. That's why certain articles were added, because things change and additions and tweaks were needed over time, and that's why these were added to the Constitution, so that we could kind of patch those holes or clarify things. Might have been a little more loosey-goosey at first, but the judicial system has kind of come along and said, okay, this is what they meant by this, or at least this is what is interpreted to be meant by that. Therefore, this is what the laws on the books are going to be. And of course, things change. Things shift and change all the time. I mean, think about prohibition. Prohibition was an addition. It was an article, I think, that was added to the Constitution, and then it was repealed. So stuff like that can happen. You know, I mean, something can occur and things can be added, and they can be taken away if it's decided that actually was not the right thing to do, you know, for the nation. And I don't know. I think a lot of people don't quite realize that part, where they're like, Constitution is the be-all, end-all. That's all it is. It's like, yeah, it's been modified a lot, actually, since, you know, over time. But it's based on what the judicial system, you know, kind of leans on as way things are supposed to be, and what the nation actually, you know, believes in and supports. And that can change as time moves on. I mean, we just talked about that. You know, I mean, the founding fathers were in a different time compared to what we are now, and you know, they had certain beliefs that don't quite line up with how things are today, for the better. You know, obviously, you know, that things have changed in a good way, in that respect. You know, in certain respects, not all respects, obviously. Yeah, it's a living document, and a lot of people don't think that. A lot of people look at it and they're like, well, it's it. When it was signed, that was it. It was done. It's like, okay, first off, that's not how it is at all, because clearly, I think we got like 19 articles or something on the Constitution. What is it, Gmod? How many do we have?
It's a pretty high number, right?
How many articles were added to the American Constitution? Because a lot of countries have constitutions. You're not the only one. There we go. 27 amendments, often referred to as articles of amendment. So I was saying articles; they're called amendments. 27. Since the United States Constitution, since the ratification in 1788, these amendments were added to the original 7 articles, with the first 10, known as the Bill of Rights, ratified in 1791. The recent amendment was added in 1992. See, that's the thing. A lot of people don't. A lot of people don't really know that and understand that the Constitution is a living document and has been since that was 1790. Yeah, 1791. So 1776 we was independence, for the United States. In 1788 we ratified our Constitution. So 10 years later, 12 years later, and then was that 4 years later we added 3 years later, 1791 we added the Bill of Rights. That was the first 10 amendments to the Constitution. I mean, that's from the very beginning all the way to the 90s. We've been modifying aspects of the Constitution. I think a lot of people kind of forget that, and they just kind of look at the Constitution as like, this is a hard and fast doc, and it's like, this is it, and it's like, yeah, not quite. I can see why you think that, but not quite. I don't really need to be burning my thruster this hard. It's running at 50%, but I mean, as you can see, we're at 96% hydrogen. We're doing okay. And it kind of looks cooler too. It's all about the aesthetic. Anyway, that's that. AJ Alway. Wait a second. Did we get another? We got another sub. Dude, I get my alerts. Good alerts. Hey, look at that. Let's see. AJ Alloway. Thanks for subscribing. I appreciate it. We were at 250. What was it? 251, 252, or something like that, like a month or two ago, and then like we skipped a couple Sundays, and I think we had a rough couple episodes on Thursday, and we dropped like 4 subs. Which again is not a lot when you really think about it, but like for me at like 250, it's a lot. And so I was like, oh no. But we picked him back up. We're back up 250. Look at that. Great. Hopefully I try not to get political on the channel, so I apologize for talking so much about the Constitution. But hope you are enjoying yourself. And for the in-flight discussion, we're having a seminar on the IP 100. You can't escape. You blame it on me. It's no worries. It's all good. It's all good. I'm just glad I'm feeling better, because I mean, 2 weeks ago I was in rough shape, and then last Thursday I was in great shape, and we had a great time. Glad. I was looking forward to this Thursday. I'm glad to be back on and lively again.
I don't know if you have your thruster controller for Elite yet.
I don't. But, although I should have mentioned it to my wife because we got bonuses.
New community.
Sorry, what? Community goal?
Sorry.
Oh yeah, did you? I saw. Goal. You know what I saw? Okay, do you remember the Ancient Aliens meme with Giorgio Tsoukalos? And he's kind of like, he's the guy with the crazy hair, and he goes like, aliens. Remember that? You know that one? So there's one somebody posted today, and it was him doing that, and it said Guardians at the bottom. And somebody posted there like, I knew it was gonna be Guardians. I knew that was the point of all this. And that's the new community goal. Is apparently the Guardians are getting involved. Like, we're getting involved with them.
Yeah, we have to go collect relics from their site.
Yeah. But I almost posted that in the Discord for you, Gmod, where I was like, Gmod was right, because you were talking about it. You suggested it too. Oh, great.
It's either that or a third species that we've never seen any evidence of in the game.
Frontier is doing a great job. They're really doing a great job. I think that might be a little outside their wheelhouse at this point. So, I'm fine with new ships and maybe some renewed Guardian experiences. I think that's okay. People were thinking about that though with the plants.
I mean,
and they were like, "Oh, it's Guardian-y, it's Guardian-y." And I think you even popped in on that too, and you're like, "Yeah, it's Guardian-y."
You gotta wonder though, is it Guardians, or is it the AI that took out the Guardians?
Oh, well, that's a good question. I don't know. Ugh. But yeah, I got my wife. I think got her bonus, and I got mine just recently. And she was actually reaching out and asking about things. You know, like what projects do we have going on? Like, what do we need? And I listed off a couple things that like I needed for certain stuff, and I totally didn't say anything about my joysticks. I should have mentioned. That is something that I do need. Should have mentioned. Anyway.
I was just mainly wondering because the other community goal went by so quickly that it was like just a weekend. So I'm thinking this one will probably be less than a week. So if you want a level 5 Maverick suit, I would.
Oh, I know. I got my Artemis suit, and I want the Maverick suit, but I don't. Do I really want to fight my joysticks? Although, is it on foot stuff? Seems like it would be.
Use your rover.
Okay, well that
get
stinks.
Those artifacts.
Yeah, that's really hard to do. Recall the last time we got on. Cannot drive my SRV.
And it was getting difficult to drive the actual ship.
Yeah, no, it was pretty bad.
Well, same offer is open to you, Infinite. I don't know if you want to go artifact hunting for a Maverick suit.
He back?
I thought he lit up for a second.
Oh.
Yep, I'm back.
Oh, he's back, yeah. I thought so because his view changed slightly on the stream, and I was like, oh, he's back.
Mm-hmm.
But then he was really quiet, so I was like, oh, I actually don't know.
But yeah, with operations coming out, the Maverick suit would be pretty nice to have.
All right.
Infinite, we are approaching our 20k location.
Stowing tray table.
Put your tray tables in the upright position. See you, Void. Have a good night. It's great having you. Thanks for being here. We are 12k from our destination. We are beginning our descent.
Local time is 1:41 a.m.
We are turning and slowing down. We overshot justice. You remember how deep platinum was? Not very deep. We were able to get to it without much trouble, though it wasn't too deep. Everybody okay?
Yeah, it was just like on the view screen that I had, it looked like you bumped like you did with the drone.
Oh, no. We're good. We're good. Oh. Right, airlock is ready for anybody else who wants to come in. Boink. What is your? Ah, there you are. You're coming in. Door is at a slight angle, so you will need to jetpack and turn just to get out. The ship is belly up a little bit so that we can reach the cargo container at the bottom. She's presenting her stomach.
Tickle.
Give her a little rub. Rub.
Yeah, a little belly.
All right, Infinite. Here's the moon base here. That's been crunching away. It's at 94%. looking great. Battery is fully charged. Love it. How much? Oh, how much gold do we have? I haven't even checked. 20.4K. Nice. Ooh, I can only. Ooh, I can't carry too much. Gmod, you said you're out of space, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
until
goodness.
we empty it.
What's with the big gorilla arms?
That's what I had to put on to get us in the orbit.
What happened? Too heavy?
I must have filled both the connectors and everything else because
You look like a big gorilla. I'm just gonna throw that out there, especially from the front. Infinite, come over here. Look at him from the front here. Look at this guy. No, tilt your back a little bit. Yeah, like that. That's, look like a big gorilla.
I like it. Oh, and this thing. This thing has a face even. Got like 2 eyes and a mouth. On the face pointing at the ground.
Face pointing at the ground.
Like this welder block.
Uh-huh.
The bottom face here has like 3.
Oh yeah, it's kind of like a.
Like
Yeah, okay, I got you.
And these are his arms.
Well, fantastic.
Are we expanding this?
The gorilla transport. All right, so that is the question. So the first thing is we need to grind off this drill, and we need to put in a new drill. That's the first thing, I think, right? Or do we want to split it and go in off different? No, we can't. We got to use this one. This location is key. So, unless now let's see over here. Let's see if there's a location we can go to from here. Let's start building off the side here first, Gmod. Let me grab. What do we need? Interior plate? What is it that you need for pipes? Is it interior plate? Yep. So let's grab some interior plate. Grab 200 interior plate. Sounds good to me. We need to go 30 from here. If I can go out 30 and see if we're anywhere near a spot. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. Okay, that's 36. Is there any gold out here? Probably not. Let's see. We need to place a drill. That's what we're doing. An advanced drill. The hope, I think. Thanks. We need rats. I'm gonna need place. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. And I place now. Oh, I need steel plate. My bad. Oh wait, Gmod, where'd you go? Where's your drone? Oh, there he is. Grab. I need some steel plate from the gorilla. Oh, we only got a lot. Okay, let's see.
We have over 1,400 in the.
All right, I think that's where it's at. I think that's the center. Okay, can somebody? Oh no, it was not the center. We don't care about the center. We need him on that end there. Right? There. that lined up?
I think so.
Yes, I think that's lined up. Okay, beautiful. Okay, can somebody look at that from the base? Or I can look at it from the base. And we want to see if that's going to give us anything. Alright, advanced.
It will. I'll weld it up.
Oh, there he is. Advanced. Stone. Nope, he's at stone. Alright, so let's see. Is there any gold over top of him? Not really, it's awfully far away. Yeah, the gold is in the very different direction. So let's see. So if we go there, is there gold this way? Kind of. Okay, there's gold over here. And this is 90. Kind of. There's kind of gold over here. How far? 83. Come on, gold. Where you at? Nope. What over here? Is there any gold over here? Oh, okay. Oh, here's some. Here's some right here. Okay, we're right above the gold, sort of. We're 60. I don't think this patch is gonna be big enough, guys. Yeah, I don't think this patch is big enough.
If we like
I
basically
brought extra parts for more conveyors, so if we need to go farther.
No, it's not big enough. That's the problem. It's not big enough. Cannot go farther because there's nowhere to go that far away. There's no gold out there. You got to be 90 meters away from the other drill, and there's no gold 90 meters out.
But the patch itself potentially has a diameter which is at least 90 meters. And we would have to move this thing we already have.
Not necessarily. It's a very small gold patch.
I'm just saying potentially.
Yeah, it seems like
obviously not necessarily.
it seems like from what I'm seeing, this is the edge border of it. And it's 58 meters away. And then if you go the other way, same thing. It's the other border is 27 meters from the drill and doesn't go any further out this way. Yeah, I think the best thing we're gonna be able to do, guys, is put a single advanced drill here and hope for the best. All right, so we'll turn him off. Let's get all of the gold out of him that we can, if there is any. Large cargo. Drill is empty. Okay, good. Drill's empty. Alright, so let's go ahead and somebody start drilling him down. I gotta dump my stuff. Okay. I'll start drilling down. And then the hope is that this fits it all. Like, that when we weld up the new one, he touches, you know. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna need... Go. I think that's in line.
So I'm gonna start cutting up the stuff that we built.
Just hold off for 1 second.
Oh.
Okay, good. Okay, he's good. He's good. Yeah, go ahead and start grinding off the other stuff. Okay, Gmod, you're good to weld.
Trying.
You gotta kind of get there. You go. I made it bigger for you. Did you bring parts for a welder? Okay. Ignore what I just said. And instead, did you bring parts for a module?
Possibly.
What do you mean possibly? Did you or did you not?
I mean, I have a lot of different parts.
Okay, did you plan for the parts for a module? Is that a no?
No, because wait, it's a yield module.
Is it yield or is it speed?
It would be speed.
Is it... What? You said yield a second ago.
It would be speed.
Okay, this is a speed module. I placed a speed module, and then you walked up and said, it should be a yield. And I said, is it, or is it speed? You said, it should be a speed. And I was like, hold on.
No, that was in my hot bar.
Oh, okay.
So.
I got parts. Large steel tubes and 45 motors. Seems like we don't have the parts. Construction components, 35. We need... Yep, that's all we need. Just 35... computers. 32 computers. That's what we need. Does anybody have computers?
And in your ship?
I checked. I will check again.
You have 26.
Oh, I have 26. Yep, I need 6 computers. Yep, we're at 54 out of 60.
We need a survival kit.
Is there anything someone can... Wait, why do we need a survival kit?
Then you can make stuff.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the event controller. Nice, good point. Yeah, there we go. Speed module, baby. Alright, drills on. Alright, he is making...
Flashing.
Oh, goodness. He makes 33 every 2 seconds.
A lot better.
Yeah, as opposed to 10. Or sorry, 5 every 2 seconds. Now he makes 33. We're gonna be rolling into golden.
So while this does its thing, do you want to go over and get the platinum?
Yeah, we can try that. We're gonna have to build another drill. Did we bring parts for it? You said you brought 2, right?
Yeah, it should be in there.
Okay, we have 22,000 units of unrefined gold, by the way. Okay, my energy's low. I got her. Okay, so what was the what? So
wait.
Kimon, what are you doing? Close the door, man. You just vented all the oxygen out of that room with the vent on. All right. Vent. Airlock. Pressurize. Okay. I'm in. Pressurized. And I'm in. Yay! I'm in. Okay. So off to the platinum.
Do we have a GPS for me, or?
I can give you one. Yeah. I have it right here. Retino. Copy. Good. Did you get it? What of power consumption? I was gonna check that, but then stuff happened, so I didn't. But I was gonna check power consumption. Most likely, it's gonna be fine. The engine puts out 15 megawatts, and I don't imagine that thing uses. All right, so to the platinum. Are we ready?
Ready.
Imad, how about you? Good.
Aye, Captain. That was Gmod.
Thanks, Gmod. Gmod?
Okay, now I'm ready.
All right.
Are crossing the wild. We are 33K from the platinum. Be there shortly. Right then. 24K. On our way. There's no blackbirds on the moon. Sorry. Blackbird sing. Nope. Still no blackbirds on the moon. Tried.
Got the mating call and everything.
That's how they reach out to each other.
Yeah.
Take these broke wings, learn to fly.
All your life.
You were always with. You were right. Anyway.
No blackbirds on the moon.
No blackbirds on the moon. Alright, we are coming in. And this one's on like a mountain side. So
Don't
careful.
go tumbling.
Door down, Virgil.
I just see you pass by.
Yeah, you were above us, so I figured it was probably safe. Platinum location right on the side of that mountain. Right, and this is the really terrible platinum location because it's like, it is bad. Like, the veins are tiny. So good luck, you know, getting what you need, but man, it is a... So, we're gonna need to be really careful where we place that drill. Okay, so out of here. Let's see, what do we need for a drill? Steel plate? I think. There you go. All right. Probably don't have any steel. Oh no, I do. I have... Great. All right, let's see. Platinum. There's a ship there. I think I'm there. I'm gonna try it.
All right.
Gravity aligned placement is... Oh, it is correct. If I can get to the top mountain here. Oh, yes, yes, yes! Okay, here we go. How this go? Oh, I'm at level 5, baby! Okay, let's see. Do I have buttons? I have no buttons. Buttons. No button panels. Okay, that's fine. Watching. Little control panel. Can we? Hold the control panel. Yeah. Any parts? Six computers and one computer. Anybody have any computers?
Stuff 26.
Nope, nobody has computers. You have computers on you?
Four
Infinite?
in my...
I don't have any.
considering we need 10 for this static drill, which Gmod said he brought 2 of, I don't know how we're missing computers.
Yeah.
Well,
A real stumper.
that is a stumper. It is a pretty big stumper. In fact,
Where's the drill?
right up here on the hill. Drill on the hill. I've read. Got a big red light on it. Can't miss it. Should be directly above this platinum spot. Wait, red means nothing can be mined? Center of the drill must touch the stone. It is touching stone. Is it not? Is it too low? Is that the problem? I thought red just meant it's not built. Is that an indicator?
I think it was blue on the other one.
Oh, then let's hold on. Let's grind him down real quick. Gmod, can you take the rest of those pieces? Okay, so I just need to sink him further in the ground is all. There it is. There it is. Okay, this one is blue? Is that blue? It's blue! You can weld some of that. We're missing the parts. I don't know what we're gonna do. And we're still getting the parts though. That's... Oh, look at that. Where did all these parts come from all of a sudden? Wait, we need large steel tubes. We don't have the large steel tubes. We're missing 17 large steel tubes. Help! Oh, wait. I got all the parts somehow. Yay! Alright. Moment of truth.
I was like, I thought I put all of them in there.
Moment of truth.
Build planner is...
Stone. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Inventory.
Alright, I got as much as I can hold, Gmod. Can you hold some?
Inventory.
Okay, I apparently have all that I can hold now too. There we go. I think we got it all. Hopefully. Okay, let's try again. Because I got the last one. I can do this. I can do this. Platinum location is moving somehow. Not quite sure how that's working out. Can I get you to move the drone real quick, Chima? Not up, because that will slam into my face. No. Is that blue? It's blue. Okay, let's see. Oh, the drone's coming. The drone's coming. Alright, I gave it everything I had. Go for it. Weld it without destroying it. Stone. Dang it. You need a drill on the butt, Gmod. You can just like turn around and grind it down as easily.
You mean a grinder?
Oh, what did I say?
Drill.
Oh, well, a drill would work too. Okay, let's try this again. Platinum's kind of moving. Let's see. This is a platinum location, right? It's just platinum, like.
Yeah, control panel would work probably better.
I tried to make a control panel. We didn't have the parts for it somehow. Numerous times I tried this. Put a single steel plate, then use a control panel on it, and I need to completely build it to know what will mine. I know, and like I said, I tried that, but we couldn't build it. It was impossible to get for some reason.
I just withdraw the parts.
Fun. How about this? Blue. It's blue. Okay, let's see if this counts.
Huzzah.
Build it. What's it say?
Stone.
Take it. Okay. Try harder. See, like here's it's up here now. Like somehow, I don't know how this happens. Okay, try now. What do you say? What do you say?
Stone.
Hang on. Okay, maybe... I know we talked about it before about digging down in, but maybe... Where's my... Hold on. Where's my tunnel? Here's a tunnel. There's some platinum. Hello, platinum. Where be them? Some right here. Platinum. 13, 11, 10, 12. Yeah, there's some like right there. Gmod. Can you place one right on top of me? Go out there and see where I'm standing, and place one literally on top of my head. Because there is platinum directly below my feet. See where I'm level. Level, and there's platinum right under my feet. So can you see my signal underground? Yuma?
Yeah, I'm trying to line it up.
Yeah, just like get like
Up there's a lot of stone. I'm trying to get as close to you as possible.
yeah, just like the way I do it is I kind of like hover like 100 meters off the ground and just point your crosshair like roughly where I'm at, like kind of as straight down as you can, and then just like move up, down, side to side until your crosshair is centered on it and it doesn't move, you know, outside of the thing. And then that's kind of where I try to drop it. It worked really well with the gold, but platinum's just being a bit of a trick. What do you see? It might be a silly thing, it might be worth it. Hard to say. Stone?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm literally standing on platinum. So I can try too, I suppose. I could just put the drill in here.
Might be the only way. Might have to just run a conveyor outside.
Let me see. Yeah, see, there's platinum ore right here. Okay, so where did I put that little... Here? Is this where I'm standing? Is where... Level myself out. Goodness. Quite stuck. Can you slap a thing on this one, Gmod? Will it fit? Oh, no, dear, I'm so sorry. That was him. Sorry. I was trying to clear out more stone so we could get a better spot to set him, but I heard the clunk, 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 and I was like, oh, that's the thing. Pong. Alright, so let's see. So here's platinum literally right here.
Energy critical.
Where am I? Why am I stuck? Okay. There we go.
How you doing, Infinite?
Doing all right.
There's some, yeah, there's up.
My energy's low, I have to go back.
My energy's getting low too. I'm gonna need to go. There we go. I put one right there. See what that looks like. Oh, I might be stuck. Where am I? Uh-oh, Gmod. I'm trapped. I don't know where to go. Oh wait, I go this way. Never mind. I found out which way to go. Okay. Okay, looking good. I've got a little bit of platinum ore on me. Fully charged. Okay. Infinite, are you just sitting? Are you just hanging out? Like what's?
Just hanging out.
All right. B.
Extracting stone.
Stone. Dang. All right, we can figure this out. We've got this, Gmod. We have the tech. Where does it say the platinum? Platinum's essentially 46 kilometers. Or sorry, 46 meters. Oh, and then it moved. Now it's 4.1 meters this way. Yeah, it's right there. I see it. Now it's 7 meters. Like it's shifting. Right, this is like all platinum right here. It's all platinum right here. On top of it, maybe? Above the platinum? Kind of. But yeah. There we go. There's platinum. There's a lot of platinum right there. If I can go straight this way and get that platinum. Okay. Perfect. There's platinum. Okay, I'm upside down again. Here we go. Where we go? There's piles of platinum. Have to be an uninterrupted. Oh, there's one right. Where'd it go? Here it is. Here's up. Right there. So I put a thing here. Alright, Jimad, are you ready?
Sure.
I have placed one. It is claims to be blue, even though it's above ground. But go ahead and place a doodad down here and see what happens. It's directly above this platinum, so like it should be able to see it. Can you place that thing here, or is it not workable?
Yeah,
Okay, there
I
it is.
just couldn't see it through the rock, so that's why.
Platinum! Platinum!
Platinum!
Platinum! Yes! Yes!
Now getting everything down here.
That's okay. You can do it.
Can't put the drone through there, so.
That's okay. We can do it. All good. All good.
We may need your help, Infinite.
I can help.
I'm gonna go ahead and make a GPS point here. No, actually, that won't really do any good, will it? I guess, guys, where are you? There you are. You're that way. Is that where the ship is?
Yeah, and that's where the hole is.
Well, that's kind of perfect. Go straight that way. Oh! Nope, 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 nope. Careful, careful. Weld him up and see where things pop. Count points, ports. Okay, his port is on the front, right where you stuck the thing, so that means we have to go to left. Do I have
Should
any?
move the drone signal right closest to you.
Say what?
On the outside of the mountain, I moved the drone signal to right closest to where you were.
Okay.
So, if we dig a straight tunnel to you.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try to. That's what I was gonna try to do. I just need to get. I'm coming out. I just need to get. I wanted to get interior plate. You have enough interior plate? No. Oh yeah, we got plenty. Beautiful. Take it. Here we go. Where is he? There he is. This, and let's do a. Go. Hey? Oh dear. 11:57, guys. Yep. Here in space.
And we need at least 20 minutes to get back to the base.
Yes, sir. Ooh. Gmon, I think I'm at your throne. Almost. Here's a question. I continue. I think I'm going towards the moon center. So I think I need to go up. Do I need to go straight up to you guys?
No, you'll come out.
I will come out?
Still... Yeah.
Right, I trust you. So much for not destroying too many voxels.
Energy low.
Energy.
I'm thinking once the tunnel gets complete,
Yeah.
we just go drop this stuff off at the cargo base. I mean the gold base and start heading home.
Yeah, the problem. Yeah, because the problem is we don't have the parts. I am lost. Okay, there we go.
You're good. You're 18 meters.
I couldn't find my pipes. Call me the mole man.
Oh yeah, low power.
Yeah, it's all good. All good. All good. All good. I'm gonna make it. Don't go. Oh, thing. It was 18 meters, right?
Yeah, you're pretty close, but
Okay, I'm gonna make it.
Infinite, I think, is coming in to try and rescue you.
Just looking around. Quite the tunnel system we got here.
Like right above me.
This is like
I mean, right below me.
what's that? Deep Rock Galactic out here.
Rocket Stone, brother.
Might want to start heading upwards now.
Oh, upwards now? What is upwards? What does that mean?
Like if you look up to my signal, that's like I'm right above you. You're going underneath the mountain now.
Okay, so I need to go up
Ooh,
this way.
stuff.
Okay, I see space drone. Oh, hey, look, there you are.
I was like, you're about to go underneath the mountain.
Okay, so let's see.
So,
I need this.
King under the mountain.
Okay, I'm here. Okay, I've made it. The tunnels have been dug. Oh, that was long. That was so long and so hard. Alright, set it. Okay. Alright, if the depression on the bottom of the drill touch platinum, it should work, but if the depression is lower than the plat, it will not work. Hold on before drilling anymore and risk destroying it. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, and then low power. Yes, I have recovered. I'm safe. I've lived
so
as
should we go just drop this stuff off and then
I lived as most men dare to dream. Okay, so what are we doing? We're doing something.
we go drop this stuff off at the gold base?
Okay.
And then,
Drop stuff. What kind of stuff? What do we got?
well, I have a ton of stuff in my cargo.
Oh, he's got a ton of
Just
stuff in his
drop off.
cargo. Yeah, let's go dump it on Crumpet. Infinite, are you in the?
I'm on the drone,
Oh,
realizing now that Gmod's probably not flying it. Are you flying it, Gmod?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm on the drone.
right, I will be getting in the. I am in the ship. Right now, don't accelerate downwards because there is a rock floating in space. Upward. Excelsior. Woohoo. That.
Sunrise Infinite.
Lovely. Oh, I'm off the ship.
Uh-oh.
Sorry,
No,
drone ship does not have seatbelts.
just see how far I go.
Infinite, are you okay?
I'm going 300 meters per second, and I'm really just flying over the surface. I'm gonna have to turn my jetpack on soon. and then I'm gonna have a very long way to either fly or something. Oh, we're good.
I don't think I see your signal. I don't actually know where you are, but here you're somewhere.
I mean, if you give a GPS to Manta, he might be able to.
I think he could probably make it.
come get-
He could fly because he's really just launching himself and then swinging over the planet. Like he could
I
make
just
it.
like launched myself and then cut the thrusters, and then I'm gonna turn them back on and launch again.
Yeah,
and cut the
exactly. He's got big bunny hops. Boing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good stuff right there. This is working a treat. Like, this is great.
Excellent. Excellent. Ha ha ha. Alright. Almost there. Like we're like 14 kilometers away.
I'm like 5.
Oh.
I'm killing it.
How are you going faster than me if we're both going the same speed?
Yeah. I think I got a head start from Gmod or something. I don't know.
Well,
I'm
Gmod
like-
was ahead of me. If you never slowed down below like max speed, you pretty much are still ahead of me, yeah.
And I'm here.
He
Like,
just beat me, so.
I don't know how
That
this works.
Awesome.
The science.
Bunny
that,
hopping.
that was super
Powerful
cool.
in all games.
Right.
I did like 2 jumps. The first one, I ran out of gas. The second one, I launched it, and I would have landed within, I don't know, 100 meters of the base. Just a lucky, like, just an amazing shot from the fairway there.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Yeah. Golf club.
I am going to begin my descent above you guys.
I'm assuming Gmod has this. Don't you have a soundboard or something, Gmod?
He sure does.
You have,
Well, on
like,
that
those, like,
stream
little-
deck that he loves so much.
The golf clap
Oh,
soundboard.
There it is.
Thank you.
There it is.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I used 18 hydrogens to do that also.
Oh dear.
Like nothing.
That's the joy of space.
It was awesome.
Alright, we are at 32.4k of gold. Look at it go. It's amazing.
Superb.
Okay, I'm filled up.
Our advanced static drill is not drilling as quickly as it was when we were here before.
What if it ran out?
Yeah, power.
It's only drilling 7 for 2 seconds.
Is the battery out?
Jordan not.
No, the battery is at 100%, fully charged, set to auto. Gas tank is at 99.98%. The engine is running at 2,000
Set.
kilowatts.
The advanced static drill required 1.8 megawatts before the boost.
Yeah, and this thing puts out 15.
Hmm.
Yeah, no, we're good. It's just this earlier when we were checking him, he was making like 30 every 2 seconds. Now he's making 7.
airlock is pressurized, by the way.
He's making 14 for 2 seconds, 7 per second, but I think that's not as fast as it was before.
Well, I'm ready to start heading back.
All right, I am too. We can start heading back. Yeah, I'm good. Right, you said airlock is pressurized?
I just depressurized.
Oh, thanks. Oh goodness, wait, you're in there.
Oh, we don't fit 2 people in here.
You know what?
Maybe.
No.
Whoa.
No.
Oh no, that was bad.
Goodness, whoa,
Okay.
whoa, the plane. All right, I'll go in, and then I'll just let
Yep.
you can come in right after.
Yep.
All right, the door is. Let's go for it.
Ooh.
All right, did we grab all the gold out of it, Gmod? Low
Yeah, I'm still
power.
grabbing until
Oh,
we
earlier did not have a module on it. I thought it did have the module on it. Hold on,
Yeah, we put the module on pretty much right away.
Yeah, I thought so too. Hold on 1 second though. I just want to, just for funsies. Oh yeah, no, the speed module is definitely helping, but it takes it up to 7 instead of 5 per second. Still, it seemed like it was a whole lot faster right before, but all right, it's not important. All right, we're ready to go. Gmod, you're free to disconnect when you want to.
Okay.
Ah, there we go. Alrighty, away. How much gold are we bringing back, Gmod?
Uh, 1 second. Let me make sure I'm out of gravity.
Okay.
And then I know it was a full load of 1 cargo bay and another one over half full.
Oh wow. Oh right, because did you take all the stuff from before and then grabbed it again? Did you have like 60 some, or did we just have the 30?
We have about 32, 33-ish.
Okay. All right, here we go. Getting late here. You guys are going to land at your base and end it there. You're going to continue after. We're going to land and continue, or land and finish. The problem is I have 1 cargo or which one is it? Cryopod. And no beds. I just have the one cryopod because my thought was like the three of us might go up, but for the most part, like I'm gonna be driving, so like I just need a cryopod because I might be out in space on my own. Gmod's in a drone, so he doesn't have anything. He's in my vehicle, and Infinite's in my vehicle as well. So best we can do is get back home.
I mean, I suppose I can make a cryopod next time on the drone for us.
I think we're probably fine. It's just the problem is we just needed to make sure we were heading home, and we got caught up with the platinum, which is great because we got the platinum sorted. That's fantastic. You know.
Well, we at least got the drill down.
Well, what I'm saying is we have the platinum location with a drill that is actually going to drill platinum, as opposed to you know, oh, we still haven't found it yet. You know, like gotten it sorted. We are leaving the moon's gravity. We're at 0.09. Aligned with the iron base. We're on our way. Whew. All right. What a night. There we go. We're out of gravity. Nice work, everyone.
Huzzah.
Huzzah, indeed. Alright. Oh. Woo! Well, everyone, I am now an officially Baloo trained den leader. So I can take the scouts out on approved scouting outings, you know, overnight.
Scouting outings.
Scouting outings. That's right. Boom. And I get my trained patch now. I'm super excited. That was the one patch I was missing on my standard den leader outfit. Costume. Uniform. That's what I'm looking for. That's not a bad picture. Yeah, that was the one patch that I was missing from the standard layout is the trained patch, and now I have it. Well, I have to get it, but I can get it now because I'm actually trained.
Sweet.
My account has been updated, so get that. So I'm super excited. Get that done, and then the camporee is May 2nd and 3rd. Okay, I'm dozing off. No worries, Slap. You already said you were gonna head out. Have a good night, and we'll see you potentially on Sunday. I should be like my weekends are clear now. I mean they're not clear because I'm doing stuff, but Sunday night should be probably acceptable. So we might be able to hop on Sunday night and finally do some stuff, which might be fun. And some changes to Sea of Thieves, so you know, better for worse. So I want to hop back on there. But yeah, you go off, have some sleep, have a good weekend, Slap. Thanks for being here as always. Really appreciate it.
Yeah.
I think from that group, what did we have? We had Void and Slab tonight. That was everybody that we had. Slab,
I think so.
Void. Void's up. Yep, that was everybody in chat, which is fine. You know, we get a nice, good group in the chat. You know, a little couple people talking. Great time. Larson pops in on the Enlightened Miners Guild. Good night, people. Larson pops in on the Discord, but I have not seen him in chat in quite a while. I know there was stuff going on in his world, but would not mind having him in chat. He's always fun. Oh, man. Right. Yes. I got some bug bites I'm still dealing with last weekend.
Built a character.
I know. It's annoying. It's so itchy.
Yeah.
Ugh. And they're such weird places. just like out of the way places. It's not like, oh, it's on my arm. It's like, no, it's like on the back of my shoulder, like right like near my shoulder blade. It's like oh, but it's all good. It's all good. I got to try out some of my newer gear, which is great. Worked out fantastic. Loved it. Everything was working great. I whittled some soap.
Whittled soap?
Yeah, that's right. Well, because we got to do so we did our pocket knife certification, and so the bears you start with when you're a bear, be getting pocket knife certification. It's called bear claws, and that's the first adventure you get to do with a pocket knife. And if you do it and you pass, your training and you get certified for it, you're allowed to carry your pocket knife to designated scouting events. And they used to, these days, some of them don't do it anymore. I think our den does. But basically, you get a card that says, I'm certified to carry my pocket knife with me. And if anybody, any leader, anybody sees you using your knife unsafely, they take your card and they clip a corner off. And if you lose all 4 current corners, you lose your card and you lose your certification. You're not allowed to carry your knife anymore. So I got my card.
All right.
I'm
off to a good start.
Yeah, I'm good. It's all good. But yeah, but part of that, the knife safety is, using your knife and testing it out. So you whittled, you get a bar of like ivory soap, and you got to whittle it down into something safely. And I made a truck.
Oh.
I made like a pickup truck.
All right.
Somebody made a cyber truck, and they were talking about theirs before, and then it looped around. Somebody made like a car, and then it came around to me, and I was like, I made a truck. I said a functional truck, and looked at the cyber truck guy. Oh, throwing some soap shade. But that was fun.
Looks like we got 334 gold ingots, if my spreadsheet's right.
Cool.
What?
Once the gold is converted over, it's 334 ingots.
Oh, yeah. Well, that jives with our 1%, right?
Looks like we'd need about 8,100 more.
Yeah, we're excited. This is a nice long trip, home, and then I'll log in next week for screenshot, so that'll be some time, and maybe I can log in at some point, just kind of leave the game up for a little while and let it run.
I mean, if you guys are okay with it, I could just AFK and get a ton of gold.
I mean, I'm okay with that to speed the stream along. I don't mind that. Just let me know, and I can just leave the server up if you're interested.
Yeah, the problem is my drones can't actually get over there right
That's
now.
true. Yeah, how are you gonna do that?
So
You really just have to AFK, like you said, and just let the stuff build. Per beacon.
cargo build, that's all I'd be able to do.
What'd you say? Cargo build?
Let the cargo build.
Oh, let the cargo build. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's what I was saying. Like, you just have to AFK and just let it build up. Which the large grid holds a buku amount of stuff, like a couple 100,000, isn't it? So I mean, like if we let that thing even kind of fill, I mean that's plenty for what we need. I think.
Probably run a hydro first before it builds up. All
That's
that.
true too. Then again, I don't know. The way that engine sips that fuel, I don't know. But, yeah, we can definitely try that over the week. Get us some gold. It's just, it's one of those things where it's like, I like doing this stuff on camera because it's, shows like we're doing it and we're getting it done. But at the same time, it's kind of like, do we really need to make 20-minute trips back and forth? We have to because there's no way to do it otherwise, but, we have to show it. I guess. This is one of those moments where, like, if this was a single player, like Economy Light, I'd fast forward through all this. Okay, time to head to the moon. Okay, we're at the moon.
Yeah, I mean, if we had the laser antennas up and running, I could just send it over there.
Yeah, we don't have satellites and antennas. Like we don't have any of the stuff. So it's yeah. We could. We just don't yet. And maybe, you know, I mean, if we're gonna attempt to automate this at all, you're gonna need them. Yeah. Boom. Ugh. Oh. Okay.
So this is about 400 kilometers, right? From planet to planet?
Yeah, I think it's like 400 because we're at 230, and I think that's about halfway. Well, 200 is about halfway. 210 or something.
So it might be better to have one satellite between here, because it the power consumption is like 10 times the distance in mere watts.
Yep.
But as soon as you go above 200, it will consume a whole lot more. Like it goes up
quadratic. So we should definitely also, because we don't have this, we need a antenna on the base, on the moon base. We do not have one at the moment. FYI, in addition to a laser antenna.
Yeah, the example they use on the wiki is 26 megawatts for a 1,000-kilometer connection, 901 megawatts for a 6,000-kilometer connection.
Okay, well those are very like on the distance too, so pretty.
Yeah,
6,000.
See how fast it goes up.
I mean, yes, but it's not. I mean, yes, but at the same time, like you're also going from what was the first number of the distance?
1,000 kilometers.
1,000 to 6,000.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a 6 times increase. It's pretty intense. So, good. Infinite, are you still there?
Yep.
This is gonna be a good question for you because I feel like Gmod probably won't be able to answer this one. Ready?
Understandable.
Okay. Most attractive celebrity.
Shakira.
Excellent choice.
No question.
Excellent choice, sir. Shakira. The SG100 XL was named after Shakira.
Oh yeah.
Because she had such powerful, impressive hips.
Lovely hips. They don't lie.
They did not lie, and thus she got her name of Shakira. Great. Very nice. Very good choice. Gmod, you got anything to weigh in on this one? I'm gonna guess no.
Not really.
I didn't think so.
Never been really interested in celebrities.
I was gonna say people. I'd be like, yep, that sounds about right. Never been interested in humans. Yeah, okay, I gotcha.
I mean, it's getting there.
Most attractive AI bot.
Yeah, was it Hatsune Miku? Definitely.
Yeah, or your regional equivalent.
Nope.
What is the northern United States most attractive robot? Oh man. That's funny. I have an odd one. Kind of, maybe not. Anna Kendrick.
Okay.
He's like, oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. So peppy. Seems fun.
I've only seen. I saw Pitch Perfect.
Oh yeah, good one. Good choice. Good choice.
Yeah.
Absolute cinema, if I had to say.
Yeah, right?
No, I don't know. She's cute for as old as she is.
Yeah.
Not that she's that much. She is. Also kind of short, which is a fun for me. I don't know.
A lot to like here.
I'm not very tall as it is, so it works with me.
Mm-hmm.
I tell you, there's so many people. So many people that are so much taller than me. Like it felt, I don't know what it was, but it honestly it felt like I was average for our like generation coming through, and then the generation after us, everyone was just like towering, and I was like, why are you all huge? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the weirdest thing, and I was just like it's just consistent. I was like, why are you so much taller than me? Like, it's not fair. Like I'm 5'10", 5'11" on a good day, but man, we hired an attorney at the Roanoke office, and 6'5", I think 6'6", and it's like just a giant, and I'm like, it's just like, please don't step on me.
So you are entirely too tall.
He's enormous. His desk, we had to put like a bunch of risers under his desk because he's so tall. Oh man! All right, we are 124 kilometers from the base. Almost there. Oh. Oh, let's get home. I get to bed. I got work to do in the morning. Well, not the morning. I mean, I do. I have to go to work in the morning, obviously, so there is work to be done. But afternoon, my wife and I are meeting at, I think, Great Big Greenhouse first to pick up some more mountain laurel. And then we're going to Lowe's to pick up stuff from there and to order mulch for delivery, I believe. And we're going to Costco for some running. And then I think there's one more thing we're doing before we head home. AHE medical shuttle. Interesting. And a hauler. Okay. Are they friends? No, they're really far away. Distress signal, medical shuttle. Wait, nope, I'm not falling for that. I'm not falling for that. Not a chance,
Totally not
Bucky.
a trap drone.
Yeah, totally not a trap drone. Seduction drone. Hey, big boy. Get out of here.
One of those in a while.
I know, right? Well, we haven't played with corruption in a while. You know what? I feel like I said this recently though. I do miss Weapon Core. I do miss Weapon Core a lot.
Yeah.
No offense to Vanilla Plus, it's working nicely, I think, so far, and I do love some of the fun stuff, but like Consti's weapons that like I really enjoyed using with the A10, he has a Weapon Core version, so like it's you're not really missing out.
J03.
The J03 should be fine. It's like the J47, I think, is the one, like a J47, J49. I think it's the J4 something, and that's the bad one. Basically what happens is as it's despawning, something fails with the despawn and it crashes the game. That's what we seem to find out amongst the players of Ares at War, supposedly. I don't know. Probably fixed in the newer version, I think, but we're not playing on the beta. So I've debated it, but I've debated it. No, not yet. Oh man, I'm gonna have to fill the coolant in my computer soon. Some evaporation going on up in here. I don't know where it's going because everything's sealed up tight, but whatever. I'm down a good... How many inches is that? 4 inches? Woof. Goodness gracious. It's been a long time happening. You know, it never happened at the old house. It didn't happen at work. It didn't drop, but it's when I brought it here because it sits kind of near a window, and I think the sun hits it now, and it's also been... It's very hot in here because I don't have curtains. I get some evaporation, I think, out of this thing, and I have dropped significant amounts of coolant. Ah, poor baby. Good old Maria. She's been doing great, you know. And you know what's crazy is I have no real desire. Like, obviously, there's always there of like, oh man, if only. But I have no real desire to upgrade her. I mean, GPU probably, just because, you know, thing everybody wants to do, because you know how to GPU. But you know, wimpy little 8 gigs, definitely use more than that. But but you know, other than that, I mean, it's just, I don't know. She's working. I think it's a 1200, like a 12900K chip, 64 gigs of DDR4, decent motherboard. And a 3070 Ti. Water-cooled CPU. The GPU isn't water-cooled yet. Haven't gotten around to that. I have all the parts, I just haven't gotten around to half. Yeah, water cooling. Been a couple years. Actually, I think it wasn't at 19. Uh-oh, connection problem. Nope, we're good. Everything's fine. Was it, would have been 19. Been... Yeah, it would have been 2020, maybe? Oh goodness, not again! No! Okay, I'm saving.
Good idea.
This is twice now. Twice in a row we've had connection problem there. Calm down. Okay, I think I see the icy iron base. So I'm gonna start descending because for some reason I'm still up high. Shouldn't be. Go. I'm gonna disconnect my maneuvering thrust. Turn on my jet thrust.
Hopefully turn on before the mountains.
Oh yeah, no, we're good. We'll be fine. We're dropping pretty fast. We just gotta hit the atmosphere, and once we do, the wings will kick in. We get a little low, like we gotta get in the atmosphere like a chunk before stuff kicks in, but once we do our lift, we go up. Yeah, no, okay. Jet thrust on. Kicked in. Angle up a little bit. Catch the wind. And boom, there we go. Smoothing out.
Very good.
Look at that. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Alright, we're gonna turn off our rear hydro thruster. And we're gonna decrease our jet thrust a bit. It's coming in behind us. Getting further away from it. I think the iron base might be spawning in. Something's spawning in. Oh, the hydro base spawned in. That's awesome. Yeah, it is. It's so cute over there. Off to your left, you'll see the hydro base. Right, iron base spawning in. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. That was was scary. Look at all the light down there. Right. Alright, we are turning into our descent. So your table's in the upright position. Please engage your seatbelt. As you see, the captain has turned on the seatbelt light.
Winds are about 6 miles an hour out of the north-northeast.
Local temperature is -17. Totally now. And we have stopped right outside the base. Alright, excellent work, everyone. As you... Okay. You are free to unbuckle your seatbelt and begin moving around the cabin as we start to taxi into the base. As you grab your luggage from the overhead compartments, please be aware that some of it may have shifted during flight. So please don't drop anything on the people below.
I have some pretzels for the road.
No, sir, did not.
No.
You have a plane has come to a stop. Free exit vehicle. Thank you for flying Air Manta. When it comes to flying, we know you have no choice at all. Thank you, Air Manta. And Gbot's out. I am done. I'm gone.
Yeah.
Gbot, are you docked and everything safe? All good?
Yeah.
Okay, oh
And
goodness,
gold
goodness
was already
gracious.
processing.
I just took a look at your missile thing from the ground. It looks so menacing. Infinite, have you seen this thing?
Nope.
Oh, he's already out. Okay.
Yeah.
The Scout Welder has two big old missile launchers on the front. Look like scary pincher claw.
And also a cannon underneath.
Yes, I see it dangling. Very nice. All right, well, everybody, thank you all so much for joining us tonight as we begin our logout process. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Like I said, I think we had Slab and Void tonight. We did get a new sub. Let's just verify that. change all the time, and it looks like it's still good. Thank you so much, AJ Alloway. So much for joining the channel, subscribing there, not joining. That usually channel memberships, which I do not have because I don't have enough subs. Anyway, not important. Y'all have a great night. Everybody, we love hanging out here. We do the show every Thursday night at 7:30 p.m. time, 23:30 UTC at the moment because we run Eastern Daylight Time. This is our Ares at War scenario, which is in Space Engineers, which we have a great time doing. We get together on Sundays, usually around 9 o'clock p.m., which is, I think, 100 UTC these days. That is Sea of Thieves and some other things occasionally. I think we might be poking at Windrose at some point when that starts coming out of early stuff. That might be a fun one. But yeah, that's what we got. Discord link is in the description if you are so inclined. Quiet over there at times. It perks up at times. We got some feed channels that bring stuff in, some free stuff channels. So just check it out if you're interested. Beyond that, we do have a public Space Engineers server that Gmod hosts that is accessible when you join the Discord. It is Space Engineers public server channel, and the credentials and everything are in there, so you get access to that by joining Discord. That is all that I have. Infinite Gmod, thank you all as always. Out with me and spending time in the evening with all of our lovely chatter people. But that's all I have. Y'all have a great night, and we will catch you probably around Sunday. See you around.